Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How are you guys all doing? Hello. 1 second, 1 second. Gotta close the door probably to my friend. He's not listening to the open too much. One moment. The chaos already ensuing. The morning's already getting away to dink. There we go. Close the door to not be too loud.
I love you guys.
It's already working there. Shusok, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, Geek, hey, Roman, hey, Dreamwater, hey, old man. Hello, guys. Good morning. Good morning. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? All right. All right. Meta progression is really slow. It does kind of feel like it, yeah. It does feel like it. That is true. Let's start it up. And you can see it for yourself. Alright, whoop. Let's go. Fish gear on. Start it up. Music is paused. Ooh, great. There we go. The Giga Classy Lover again. Why not? Why not? I don't know if people are gonna be calling you Classy or something then. Not so sure. Not so sure. Maybe it's gonna be something neutral. Maybe it's gonna be something neutral. And then people maybe will accept that better. I see people will be disappointed again. I see, I see. Oh, I mean, it's all about you. It's all about you, not someone else. I'll be proud of you no matter what. As long as it's not something TOA is breaking, of course, you know. And genuinely fucked up. But the classies you can love all you want. Yeah, the progression do be quite dink. You get like plus 5% per level. And then the prices also keep increasing. I wonder what's the max level actually. The Mega Prigila. I feel like when you like build the whole name around, you know, like a one stream, that's probably kind of weird if you're not in only one stream, you know. Not everyone can get the inside jokes, you know. To put it mildly, Yeah, so you need a lot of points to upgrade, but I wonder what's the max level there. Let's see, you guys say, huh? You'll be getting new games, I mean, that is always a good way to approach it. And get less games, without ever placing more than 4 different types of ability. Okay, so it's when you go the hard stuff. Go with normal for now, though. Okay, already goes, huh? Mega Golden. Alright, so this one is Mirror 1. I need more XP. Things are less damaging. But it does the mirror stuff though. So we get 2 at a time. Explosives are kind of nice. Oh, this one now actually could be good too. Explosive minion. And bonus summon for every 10 I would get earned them. Guess I could try him. Get the middle for now. Now, mirror doing some work at least. Hey boss, hello. How we doing? Alright, what do we have here? The size of the swing. Fine. The hard mode is hard, yeah. And it does seem like it. Don't need to be insane fire ahead to see that there, I would say. Harvesting speed increase, or bonus out of for every coin deposited. This could be kind of alright. Start this way probably. Some Mega Gold around here actually. Even more size there. Nah, fine. Gets bigger when you pull on it. Oh, this does it. Oh, it brings the gold out. Ah, nice. I guess how about Relux? Have upgrades come in. Attack speed, yeah, fine. No downgrade time. Okay, not gonna make it. Or maybe. No, probably not. It's gonna kill those that are under. Oh, actually, wait a second. It's gonna appear here somewhere, right? No, it's not. Okay. No, it's not. See, so good. See, give up that fast. Fine. Explosives, do like me some explosives. go into levels. The Frost Beam is nice too. Didn't get that though. It's gonna be a bit more annoying than the challenge thing. Explosive minion upgrade. This upgrade. No gold for Genes and Towers though, but that's whatever, I guess. Burn damage, we do have some. Not sure though. Can just see with gold probably. Hard to control on ice, I say. Ice is pain. Monster. More attack speed, sure. Ain't that much for now, but hopefully soon. Come on.
I love you guys.
No Thundery sub. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. How you doing? And the business sub rotted out. You got it fixed. Feels good, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. How are you, man? I was yesterday, master. Got some nice socializing. I'm defunding the prime. Yeah, I gotta be late there, CSA. Sounds like a quality socializing then. Feels good. Oh, we got the GC towers now. I wonder if that one works actually. It doesn't show me, but I mean, I assume it should. The cup of coffee. Let's see. Coffee do be very nice. We're gonna have time for that today. Today we gotta go fast because your friend's gonna be arriving right after. Well, basically even before I finish the stream usual time, so gotta go fast today. Burn damage you don't have that much really. Did the minions maybe? More. Fine for now. Don't care about the obstacles. Upgrade them. Some lots of XP around here. This does them. No, cosmetics. Oh, come on, then. Get the health. Another one. Complaining about the 8 gigs, yeah? Well, I mean, yeah. A valid complaint. Like, I do have 8, and in some games you already feel it, you know. So that's a valid crash out, you know. Absolutely valid, eh? Yeah, the RAM is currently quite expensive indeed. No super secret reasons. The AI, Fiesta, the usual. That's crypto AI, you know, all the whatever nowadays is in trend. It always inflates all the prices. But yeah, 8 gigs already, like, I mean, it works, but in some games that's already a bit painful, sadly. And that's kind of like my main criticism over the GameCube for myself personally. But considering the size of the box, and if you had a weaker PC, for example, then why not? I actually would maybe even go for the GameCube if the price is reasonable. Because it would be pretty much the same as my current PC in terms of power. Basically. But it would be way smaller and way lighter. So I would actually unironically go for it. If it's reasonably priced. See what I say. Already doesn't. Gets more wood gear could be nice because we get more attack speed. Coins are good too, but let's see, maybe there's something good to buy that I will really need gold for. Alright, these guys already fully upgraded them. These guys also fully upgraded them. I can get more though. Yeah, it's independent. It's independent. Actually, I think it's even like completely independent, as in like you don't need no PC at all for that one. Kind of like quest and stuff. Let's use on SC. 4 gigs is that bad, eh? Coins could be kind of overrated. I'll get them. Good. They're gonna be fully independent. Well, the question is how much will it cost though? Because quest actually might be a bit more value in terms of money A better price rather. But the Gaben Cube looks kinda dang though. Like a little bigger, a little heavier, but with more power. I would be absolutely sold. Still might be nice. Kinda monster, kinda. But it's actually real. Ah, nice. Come on. Nice. Shit, come on. No. Keep going. It's a lot of Vulgar, alright. Nice. Keep upgrading these ones, increasing the amount of coins that are being dropped. Okay, that explosive guy right here is not very good, Okay, good. The massive wood cutting powers now. Let's go. Nice. All over the place. No. Hit the front line again. Give me upgrade faster. Ooh, even more attack speed. Let's go. Gigax. Got the ice here again. Faster. Faster. The bar. The bar. Ooh. Alright, dude, relax. Relax. Throw more of these then, so we can get more Molotovs all over the place. No, dying. And get some rock real quick, please. Fuck is even eating it. Almost. Don't. Fuck off. Don't touch it, though. Oh, come on, man. Almost there already. Motherfuckers, dude. The curse ballista. Ooh, damage for each active minion. Alright. Got 18 points for this. For the meta progression. Keep pumping some more. The research trail capacity actually kinda nice. Fine. Fork out for this one. So you can carry more resources back. So gonna farm the meta progression first things first. Got a weapon there. Explosive shields. Let's start first with the back lines. I need to get some in the front line. That was kind of the weak spot there, looks like, in the end. Middle. Taking a bit of damage already there. I guess the flamethrower was really nice. Alright, Pearson. The explosive is better when you get like the explosive range upgrade, huh? And then they already become good, huh? Get better size there probably. Let me in. Already much already. Have a good one. Have a good one. Good luck. Alright, the big boys actually damage a bunch, I think. Explosive stuff. Oh, the mega coins. Start minions from here, probably. Nice. Nice, scary. Just like the summons, ghost ones. Can't hit them, alright, they covered it until they killed the guy. Okay, I see how it works. The veil. Try to get more wood gear. Give me good upgrades for my ox though. Only the little ones. More upgrades. Trinket the gate. Every 20 seconds. Faster per save neighbor. This could be kind of alright, I guess. Yeah, this should work on both sides there. Same with double damages. To get these going, I wonder. That's gonna be one, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not. There's only one, so it's not gonna be any delay, but it's there. Well, I mean, they still kind of give 55% though, so it's not too bad. Never know for this one. After this thing. Adaptation speed, maybe. Didn't get no gold. And they're better lucky. Damage for each active minion. I mean, technically we have two. They're not active that long though, usually. Not active that long. I'll see if we will get some more though. Just go for the coiny ones. More wood again. With the chainsaw, that should be pretty good, huh? That is really good indeed, huh? Ooh, even more. This kind of sucks, but fine, huh? Dangerous here. This run. From the local sound, that is not good. There's a lot of good gear. The fuck you get? Oh shit! This thing. Some massive wood bounce, but not that many synergies with the wood, huh? Okay, this one is good though. Another one. Överleva. Ja, obstacles. Win. Massive golden. A burn. Minions kinda like a little better now, I guess. We could try. Try this way. A little more minions now after all. Whenever this will go out. Oh, there maybe. Ah, there it is then. Yeah, the wood grade is pretty good this way, holy. Kill those guys, huh? So the mobs are not invincible anymore. Some damage, I guess. Karakula low, hey Glorious. Now guys, how are you guys doing? Give it a gold there. Fully upgrade the minions. Get some wood gear at the very last moment. There we go. Get even more AoE going. That could be kind of alright, fine, let's go. Should make the challenge room super easy. Okay, treasure. More wood, yeah, actually. I'm level 40 already on the wood. I think treasure might be better. How are you doing, Glorious? How in Karakula? How's life? How is life? Maybe I should go there. Maybe I would get there. I kinda get the Mega Woogie on my own, no problems, without any extras. Level 42 on. If only I got the upgrade for the Ox now, that increases the attack speed. Now that would be very good. Can't see what I say. Happens, man. And get some chill time. Enjoy, relax, and do nothing. Hope you feel better a bit. Face the bit. More rotation speed. I want to increase the size of the ice beam because they're already kind of like not really working that well with the chainsaw. Another one. Explosion upgrades. Didn't get those in the end, right? What's in the store? More minions, more damage and ballistas. I guess, why not? Another mega forest, why not? Well, should be kinda alright. Below there though. Move them. Some nice explosion tower there. No rotation. Fine. Big explosive, guys. It's actually kind of nice too. I have like quite a lot to benefit from that. No. Get him. Nope. Ah. Harder to control than ice. Bomb the Muga Woodgear. A bit more rotation speed, eh? Fine. I think the Ox above there with attack speed based on the Woodgear levels. We would be pumping right now hard. Can still be pumping though, I have to say. Would be pumping even more. Get out. And the front line so bad. The speed is already going ham there, but kill them all. And all gold goes in the repairs, eh? That's not even going to be a lot of it. Boomerang would be nice here, I guess. To collect all this stuff there in the crowd, eh? Alright. A bit Monka. A bit more Woodgear. I think we can upgrade that other stuff. Who we gonna get? I think we're gonna need to get this then. Some AoE. Maybe more wood actually is an option. Let's try fine. Nice. Hard to control. The explosive ones. Move. Level 73. Only had the Axe upgrade, that would be insane. Like so much as I like 2 or 3 of those upgrades, that would be like 200% attack speed increase. Now that would be something. I think we kinda need this here. Otherwise it's gonna be over. Don't have any heals left. We're lucky. Level 74. Doing so low. The stone maxing next range. That's gonna be the boss stretch already though, that's the problem. Would you be a really good Woodgy Moxen and this one? Another minion could be actually good because of the towers. Ballistus rather. Something big is coming. Not my cook, no. Just to break that thing there. Oh, that was gonna be end timing actually. Get the tower here. I don't know what these guys do, so it's a bit painful. I think we're fine though. I'll let the tower work. They got so much speed, these towers, so they should just make easy work with the guy. Oh, no. Step into my minions, brother. Oh, wait a second. What are you doing there exactly? I need to break, I think, something. To make him again take damage, eh? I'm not sure, actually. Don't see anything there. Oh, that's fine. But now... Okay, that's taking damage now. There's gonna be massive explosions here. Oof, that was nice. Okay, yeah, we need to do mechanics here on this shit. Fucking Roka's there. Dude, what did you get there? Picking such nice places there for your anchors. It's over. No. Monka. Stop it. Ah, come on. Okay, I should clear that stuff earlier. For the first time on the first stretch. They were lucky. Actually could work there. Thank memes. Hello. Hey, your cogs. Hello, hello. Finish making kimchi. Nice, nice. Sounds good. Hey, walk. Born to suffer. Why? Why? The propaganda town hall. And another one. Building adjacency effects. Let's see. The ritual dagger mons. Projectile turns slain enemies into decaying minions. Combos. The third cooled Monka is. That doesn't sound good. We get well soon. I was kinda afraid that I might be also going. I mean, I still might. I don't know. Hopefully not. After IRL streaming and everything, constantly like, you know, too hot, too cold all the time. Always pain. Another one. Let's try, why not? Keep the normie for now. More meta for that. Get all the meta progression. Nox, Lugia. So this one goes the adjacency bonus, as you say. Let's try to still go with some of the minions. Both level ups even, insane. Faster for same neighbor. That's actually kinda good with adjacency things, but we'll need to get lucky with that, so don't think I'm gonna go for that. This technically Tower 2. Increasing the damage of everything then. Euro damage and City do increase the adjacency range. I don't know if it actually works with like a neighbors, so it's like adjacency 1. I'm not sure if it actually goes that way. So yeah, like when we get like adjacent damages increased and stuff, that's gonna be good. Not bad. Adjacency gonna be increased. Let's try this way for now. If we get something like that even in the end there. Yeah, this one in the last match would be insane again. Considering the Woodkey level was like, I don't know, close to 100 already probably at the very end. Kill that guy there. Give me the adjacent stuff. Alright, more levels. Isn't good? One billion, not that crazy påge. Oh, the Mega Woodkey might be nice. Let's go Ice Razor. Be nice clear now. Nice and easy clear. Well, actually, we'll see. A bit more gold then. Not adjacent stuff really. Unless these do work though. Yeah, that's quite the bonuses then. Got another kill, I'll find whatever. Doesn't work on these then. Get the start here then, fine. Start building something in the back too. Could try this also, I guess. Oh yeah, okay, this is also Omega adjacency on these. Ooh. Kinda makes it pretty good, eh? Shupelo. Damn son, got him, got him. Explosions don't really have that much. Kinda. After reroll, not gonna be able to build that. Pretty much in it then, eh? The frosty ones here, right? So for more rerolls. Let's see if it's worth it. Not exactly though. This I guess kinda nice. This could be kinda alright. Give me the gold. Okay, it's still not enough, eh? No, it is. Nice. Level up to him. If I wanted to get any of these, the Roka and stuff. Oh, this fully upgraded now. Okay, fine. Get another one then. So we're gonna be buffed. In. Yeah, the backline is not that strong there. Don't have anything. Double. This won't even appear. I'll just return back. All distance speed gears, that could be kinda right, but let's go upgrade. Build it. Okay, maybe ban explosives. Explosions, got it though. Motherfuckers. Hurt. Yeah, this explosion I need to increase the range. The frost explosion is like barely getting outside of the range of the house. I'm gonna make it in time here, eh? Yeah, we can. Faster. Okay, guess I got a little too far there. Ooh, another one. Because anywhere, it does seem like it's some, at least some you can. I'm not sure if all, but yeah, I think you can. I think you kinda mostly can. Got some gold then. I think we go with this one though. Don't remember if it affects the explosions from that one. The shit we built there. A bug exploit from the demo. Which one was that? Which one was that? The level 16. Do you have some attack speed from that? A little bit. Break all this here too. Ah, sneaky. Ooh, another one. It's probably better. No, see what I say. Sneaky. I need to get like the backline going too. Should go like more wide, but then we will be hitting every tree on the way. Start this way maybe. Explosion got some range at least now. That's good, huh? I guess it kind of connects this way then. Just another single farm there. Okay, more explosion range. Well, fine. Time to go a bit wider. So the buff I'm gonna get here. More coins, I mean, why not, right? Hey, Nicolo, how are we doing? Nice. Just keep buffing the Ox. Got some epic upgrades for it. Might as well, I guess. I might as well try. Yeah, from there you still can shoot actually sometimes. You can find some spots there. Farm goes here. It's mostly when you're like running from the challenge room while you still get in combat mode and kind of disappears fast probably. Nice. That sounds like a productive Sunday then. That sounds like a productive one then. My house, come on, I can do it. Can do it without me. +1 projectile. Ooh, hello. Kinda good, huh? Massive level ups. Ooh. Moving. Explosion size, Getting them all real big. More. Last place for the dim streaks. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. That would be quite explosive. Increase the range also. Oh, the weapons, that would be even better. Alright, keep going. Giga explosion time. Increase the area on this one, sure. Pushing out low. Explosions. For these situations, boomerang, I guess it's kind of nice. You can at least like collect everything that there is in the back line. With all them burns and stuff. Fine enough. The zombie is still doing work though, not for long. It's gonna decay. Zombie gun. Projectiles, slay enemies into decaying minions. I mean, the boomerang, I'm gonna go just because we have a lot of things dying in the backline, feels like. Collecting that shit will be good, even though it's like lost thing actually. The lost rage now, so they should go for the minion knives. Right, so we have the treasures and a rocket heal. More explosions. Hell yeah. Ooh, hello. Well, we're gonna need that gold, That's the problem. kind of pointless now with this gold. I think we just reroll them. Getting the minion guys. And another warrior. I mean, when you have all the explosions, might as well. Fine. I was kind of thinking about the adjacency bonus here, but whatever. Fit even more in. Don't need stone then. Let's go. Hopefully be a good. Yeah, I think it increases this, like the size of the bombs, yeah, the range, yeah, the explosion range thing. Even my ability bombs are being affected by that. That's pretty good. Farm everything. Even more area. I mean, why not, right? I could try to reroll actually. I didn't have some gold. Maybe I would get like some damage or something else for this. Might as well. Level 27. Even. Let's go. Frost explosion as I go in places though already. Don't need no gold now technically, right? I guess because it's like the boss fight already time. Boss. Block in the road. It's fine. Try to get the DPS in. We do have plenty of that after all. I still blocked it. Damage should be good enough. It's gonna going into the line in the front where we actually can deal damage. Which obstacle you managed to get there still? Backline is not that good though. Guillotine. Done. No problemos. Mega mortars there. Go into him. Do you even have to beat the boss? That's a good question, actually. I guess you just need the boss. Maybe beating also gives you some bonuses, but yeah, I guess you can just boss and that's it. And this it. maybe you like just kind of like stop at the gate there. And gate kind of helps, but you still need to kill it. I think when you approach the gate, they start like shooting also from there towards the enemies. So. Maybe that's the case. Mind me. Yeah, maybe just pretending, I guess. Hard to say. Seem like it does, but yeah, maybe not. Hard to say with all this shit going on. That's really not gonna do much. Lost some more. We'll get more meta progression stuff that way. Just cleared pretty much everything here, holy. It actually did it. The old gun. The propaganda reached the Ark. Monka is. HP is all you need. Indeed. Indeed. Another road. Don't even like that much compared to the previous round. Well, I guess previous round died also like already at the very end. Attack speed of tower seems good. Damage seems good. The range seems very good. Very nice. 1,000 trees or rocks in one game. Damn son. Surround tower with 8 adjacent support buildings. 8 adjacent support ones, alright. The arc with less than 15 buildings. Going kinda like all the Soul Sig mode there. Incredibly interesting 5% buff, yeah, the best meta progression. The most exciting, most exciting. Alright, nice. Let's get into them gaming news then. I'm gonna do it a bit earlier today because yeah, I'm gonna be finishing the day earlier too. Gonna have friends visiting today because yeah, tomorrow we are peacing out already. Another PPG adventure ahead. Another one. Alright, let's get that all started then. Let's get it started. Yeah, that means a next PC stream most likely will be in like 10 days probably. Because it's gonna be like tomorrow one travel, Tuesday another travel, then it's gonna be 6 days in India, and the hotel probably not gonna be very good for the PC streams. I mean, we'll see though, but doubt it. Whatever some sort of space there will be is gonna be like occupied by my friend working probably. Because looking at everything, the hotel is pretty fucking small there. There's like one very little table potentially, maybe not even. So we'll see. And then I guess it's gonna be already in Thailand when we find some proper already spots to stay. I have to check the flights actually. When was it? Didn't book the flights to Thailand yet. Into India. Need to check because maybe. Nah, probably not really though. But we'll see. So maybe like Tuesday and the week after next one. In best case, most likely even like Wednesday probably. Hopefully not later than that. Are we gonna maybe continue with this? I still have Pacific Drive DLC to do some more. I still want to. This one and Nine Kings also, the quest mode is really fun. I kinda want to play more of that too. But then also already it's gonna be December, so it's gonna be like Fallout 76 time and everything with new content and shit, so... Fun. A lot of fun, man. A lot of fun, not a lot of time for all the fun. Alright, let's get them gaming news then. Let's get that going. Alright, músicas. Queue's already up. I'm gonna start early because I'm gonna be finishing early today. I need after stream to pack my stuff so we have this table at least, you know, for when friends arrive. So we'll need after stream to already kinda basically pack. We're gonna have time tomorrow though, so I gotta sort things out a bit better, but already we'll need to pack there. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. I'm done. And oh, we good. Alright, so yeah, we have kinda bit a shorter one today. See, tomorrow actually around 1 p.m. No, wait. Actually, no, noon. Tomorrow noon, I think I will be. 3 p.m. local time. Yeah, it should be noon. So at noon tomorrow, I will probably go live. And probably gonna be like around like 3-4 hours, I would guess, of the road trip in from here. Well, actually like noon, like 12:30 or something probably. At noon the driver will arrive. We need to like get all the luggage down. Need to pack it all in. Start to go in, and then I'm gonna starting it. See, tomorrow a bit of a road trip, hopefully, if everything works well. A bit of a road trip from Gyumri to Georgian border. Should be around like 3 hours probably. Yeah, the whole drive is like 5 something, but yeah, I think it doesn't count the border, so we'll see. Hope that will be fast. Hope that will be not too long. Hope that will be not too long. Alright, so let's see what is up on Steam then. The PlayStation Publisher sale, damn son. Anything reasonably priced? Actually. A window alone. Horizons still like, what is like the remaster shit, man, they did, It's already like close to like 10, I think. The price was already kind of close to 10 or something. Maybe would get just for the DLC that I haven't played, Now we wait again. By the time it gets again to kind of like 10, it's probably gonna be also remastered one more time and go up again. Need some like mega bundle with both for like $10. That I would get. That I would get. Otherwise, nah. No, actually 15 is kind of alright too, I guess. Haven't played the second God of War yet, but also kind of don't really feel like it, honestly. Not gonna lie. I see window, I see. Not gonna lie. Enjoyed the first one even, but like Never really even felt like playing the next one. For some reason. The gold mining simulator. Insane. Another one. Breeze already owns this one. The backseating key is too much, I see. And not actually even a beam. Then the rare 3D Sun. What an old layer. Classic games reimagined in a 3D voxel. Damn son. Yes, he's okay, see. They're still selling Dark Souls Remaster for $20. Like, holy shit, dude. What the fuck? I remember I got like the Prepare to Die edition for like some pennies, dude. That was nothing. That was nothing. Not to mention I got Dark Souls 3 on release cheaper than this, really. Well, actually it wasn't deluxe edition, I guess, but yeah. Damn, even Sekiro is cheaper than Dark Souls Remastered. What the fuck? Kind of getting in the range when it's time, you know. Maybe it's gonna be time. They get as an incentives or something on some like Subathon or some shit. I still have like the Sekiro and Elden Ring and shit to play. Let's see what do I say. Damn Soccer, right? The Marvel tier. The one and only Dystonasia horror. That seems like some like potentially some another Weeb Coomer game, dude. Like all these like, you know, the Weeb Girls banners are dangerous nowadays already to click. Publisher Erogia Japan. Yeah, that also kinda like, you know, similar to Clover Pit even. What the fuck? Thumbnail really looks sus, yeah, the publisher name also kinda seems a little sus, I don't know. Before there's like special patches there and everything. Controversial, a masterpiece, banned in Japan for its shockingly intense content. Monka is... Actually banned in Japan even. What a time to be alive. Let's get the weebing it up. Time to farm. Didn't seem like that shocking there, let's put it that way. Didn't seem like something super shocking yet, at least. A military incremental complex. More insane idle gaming. I think we saw this one before. Some upcoming or something. The Space Kroken Studios, huh? Make weapons, make money. The active incremental game. The actually active incremental even. So seemingly farming though. Yes, he's okay, say, huh? Then I want to play some Dinkness. There's another insane streamer slope coming in. Like buckshot roulette but with pills. The pill roulette for up to 4 players. Solar online. There it is. There it is. Had to go all out on the buckshot roulette formula there, I guess. The peak gaming, dude, eh? I buy a soak effect bundle. Got a guilty as soak. This one didn't go that. This one didn't farm as hard. Actually, no. This one did get the farm. But that one on all the showcases and stuff. And not the social deduction stuff there. The total queues. How was this one in the end then? My friend tried like the demo and was like, dude, that like, well, the trailer looks like Mega Pog and the demo is dog, yeah? Seemingly people enjoy this one though, so the demo not that good. A baby friend not that good, it could be that too. OTK is still a thing, even, yeah, they had like a showcase yesterday. I was kind of like already late and stuff, and I mean, the moving is soon, so I kind of decided not to stay for that one. But yeah, it is a thing. I got like a bunch of streamers sponsored there, I think, to watch their show and shit. I mean, they still have their publisher. They still have the, what was the name? The Iron Forge PCs. They still have the talent management agency. So yeah, they still there. Even if it's maybe like a content org, they don't really do that much already anymore. But they are basically just kind of like the umbrella thing for a whole lot of different businesses. Other than that, I don't even know who's left there in OTK now. It's like everyone is just kind of like either cancelled or already not doing anything with them. The contract ran out. And they took a break from it because they're too much of a brand risk, so yeah, not so sure. Not so sure who's even left there. Who's streaming out of those who's left? Yeah, there's way too much drama. Way too much drama there. Yeah, I think Asfan, the extra Emily, I guess. Emeru, I don't know if like they are like technically part there. Seer, I think, also was there still. Like LMP, but he's not streaming even nowadays, I think. It's kind of interesting. Like Kik organized them like a whole fucking mansion there. The content house, and there is nothing happening. Only a bunch of like their friends living there in that mansion. Best value, dude. Seems like a dank value. Oh damn, do you need to play this? I'm gonna be organizing that shit myself IRL tomorrow. You can pay me $5 and you can organize my shit here, bro. With pleasure. Even for free. I wouldn't mind. The others want roommates. Kinda more optimal. I guess it's like, you know, you get like some realty as an investment sorta, right? Like some massive fucking house more like as an investment. And, you know, running that massive house alone seems kinda like not very optimal, so you get more people on board. Not to mention, you know, it's like streamers, everyone just like sitting in their room most likely, most of the time. And then you also kinda, yeah, can do some content and stuff. I mean, some of them are friends, you know. Like, I wouldn't mind, really. Like, to have our own insane streamer house, not even for content, just to, like, you know, to be around the people in the same sphere. It's kinda nice. That's why conventions and stuff are nice. Especially if the people also you kinda vibe with, why not? Why not? It's lost a few days, yeah. Well, I mean, that is also kind of like doesn't last that much. Like your interactions are probably quite limited, I bet. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone, like, especially since none of them pretty much like cooking or anything, I think. It's basically people only like see each other when they like go pick up like the order or something from the DoorDash or something, most likely. And maybe sometimes when they feel like socializing, you know. And that's it. The privacy too much. I mean, that's those houses most like everyone has like, you know, the room. The room probably has its own, you know, like bathroom and everything too. And your kitchen they don't even use. So there it is. You kind of have your own. It's kind of like apartment block in the end, you know. You just have your apartment there. You just have your own apartment there with your neighbors as streamers. That's pretty much it. Doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't sound too bad if you live with people. Just like we have, right? When you just kind of like live and chill in. One second. Alright, there we go. Just needed to sort out the laundry. The laundry. So we already have things to dry for tomorrow. Ooh, right. The privates and privacy. It's kind of like more like optimizing, I guess. In general. But now after like this like insane co-living, right? Yeah, when you like sit in the hole sort of and have no privacy whatsoever, and then yeah, after that you kind of do feel like it would be nice to have some. Like it would be nice to have some. Let's see. And the insane displays, the Cricket 26. The Cricket 26 already. No, naked, damn son. The legendary. The home bike or the walking pad. Walking pad probably takes less space, I would assume. You need to think about it, you know, for the time when like after a few months it's gonna be abandoned. Basically. I didn't have the superbike. I'm still standing at home. At least it's nice, you know, to put some clothes on it. Kinda works. At least it's not completely useless. Insane Peak Gaming, mostly positive. One of the people molding about these even, before optimizations and stuff. Yep, looks like it. Oh yeah, the dog graphics and stuff. Not much improvement over Cricket 24. Positive reviews is simply cope. Improved visuals of other cricket games. Didn't look that upgraded, to be honest, but I mean, I guess other ones are even worse. The Risk of Rain 2 got another DLC. I mean, this one overwhelmingly positive, huh? And actually restoring the reputation after the last one. New survivors and stuff, alright. Recovering the reputation after the last time. How's that one going actually nowadays? Oh, actually, then since then, oh no, that should be. There is two, very positive, and then this one's still mixed there going. This one I think was the Clown Fiesta one, right? They actually do be farming there. Oh, that was the first one probably with like the OG devs and everything, right? In 2022. Yeah, then it was the 24 fiasco there. See, let's see. The insane plan in there. The laundry machine. The news tower out now. Is it 1.0 or something? So that one already was out a while ago. Yeah, I guess. Needs to be overwhelmingly. Now on the video, then something's off with release there. Just bike and play. Shield diver. Oh, this one is farming too. It's about the boomer tootle. The 99% positive, Incremental game, Yeah, the senior protagonist. Gonna play as the boomer tootle. Game I was just playing, but I mean I like it. Yeah, I like it. The meta progression is kind of like grindy though, so if it's not up to your preference, some people do be complaining about it. Yeah, the 70% is like a borderline mix there. The RNG balancing too much. The more you unlock, the more choice you get. game might depend on RNG too much. If only wished a bit normal mode, 4 different modes I should buy. If you want to just kind of like go ham a little bit, that should be fine. That should work, Buzzfeed. It should work. That should work. I mean, there is also Nine Kings. With new update is really good. The quest mode is actually out for everyone now already. The quest mode Nine Kings is good. Then you have Ball X-Bit, for example. That is also good. Seesock, I see. That doesn't seem like it's that bad. Like the grind gonna probably start when you decide to go like full hard mode and stuff, you know. 500 a low. Yeah, the early one. Gonna be a shorter stream today. Leaving tomorrow and next Sunday gonna be a skip then probably, yeah, because I'm gonna still be at the hotel, so probably. We'll see though. Maybe I'll be able to, but kinda doubt it though. Kinda doubt it. Because, yeah, we're gonna be in the middle of the travel still. But then should be back though. Then should be back. And games don't need to be 50 plus hours. True. Difficulty curve on hard mode is out of control. A ball speed is nice, yeah, I should work on deck indeed. It's a really good one. It's a really good one. This one's very nice. This one's very nice though still, but yeah, the grind is there. The grind is there. I guess if you want to go for like the full, you know, all the modes and everything, just to play for fun, why not? Seems kinda fine too. But yeah, I guess the meta progression could be a little more fun. Could be a little more fun. Okay, where wins meet still here. This one's still pumping, dude. You know some shit they basically got like, there is some sort of like Omega whale stuff there. Like I don't know, I saw like the tweet that there's like some sort of like flying ship or something for 40,000 bucks or something. And if you like get that shit, then like, you know, the whole server can like be on that ship, you know, unlocking some activities and stuff for everyone. So you just like own an area in the game, sorta, I guess. Like the fuck, dude. The Omega whales there. Unlock some pointless shit, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess for someone, maybe that's kind of like whatever. Have the whole server hanging out at your place, you know. Very poog, I guess. Yeah, apparently the game's good though. And like you don't really need to fork out any Stonkus, so. The Prime Slope. Apparently pretty good though. Apparently pretty good. A lot of the, well, pretty much all the microtransactions looks like for now is like the cosmetic thing is, gameplay is fine. Seems kinda nice. Then the Goat Sim DLC, damn son, I keep pumping that too. Keep pumping that also. Narc Raiders is like doing numbers still. Still doing the numbers, Actually, 1 second. Let me open my Amiga browser there. Yeah, looks like it, looks like it. Okay, wait, where are you? My Steam DB, get it back. And the Arc Raiders just keep farming, dude, eh? Yeah, the all-time peak was a week ago. The game was out longer than that. Actually not bad, eh? Actually not bad, eh? Almost every week getting some new records, eh? Maybe not this week already, but still. Crazy. The Call of Duty is not farming there, eh? Not even like in the peak sales. Battlefield is though. I guess they got like some discount going around the Call of Duty release. People now, you know, not sure what to buy. Probably gonna lean towards this more. The insane 5-head moves. And not enough ships in the game to connect areas the player ships are essentially needed. Let's see. Well, I assume kind of like not like needed, but you know, they will be used, and they will be used a bunch probably by people. I guess people will start doing something there, maybe. Of the FIFA though. The FIFA at 50% off. See when do I see? How so? How so? Is it too addictive, and rip the day? Or is it bad? And the recent mix again? Think about, no, the BR should be the separate thing there, right? I think so. Getting shot around the corners and stuff, I see. Day one desync issues, alright. That Souls like them, son. One and only. What's the review for Redsig though? Did he get like the people with just the BR mode and no, this one is separate, this one. Let's see what do I say. Gotta get good first then. True. You know it, you know it. And this bunch is farming. And the other sitting at mixed. And Judy would review, and Steve also. And show how many hours you already got there. 44.8 hours. Doesn't sound that bad then, baby. And the one in 10 days already got over 40 hours there. I think some goes because of the AI stuff they had there. The main storyline cutscenes miss characters. Damn son. For management game, that's important. The character textures look like from 2000s. the stories, man. Oh, yeah, there's the AI art. A multiplayer also. The using of AI. Too complex and feels like renewed Anno 1800 just in a different time. I mean, I think that's pretty much what they tried to do. The AI, half the baked game. Can only do Act 1 and 2 in campaign. And before everything else gonna be in the DLCs then. Mostly feels like a reskin. More AI. Like overall, doesn't seem like people are super unhappy about it though, in general. But yeah, the AI and other stuff though seems not that good, huh? Red Dead again at the top. With the Spooder one for 20 buckaroos, eh? Hunter's Boon. Sovereign Syndicate Adventure. Decus Builderus. Insane. Doesn't click. It's been a while actually since some deck building. But nothing really clicks though. And nothing really clicks lately. The desktop dungeon. The ultimate desktop cursor in deeply infected operating system. There's gonna be like something that takes half of your screen there or something. No, this one takes all. This one takes all. The cursor gaming. Hey, Modkeep. The P gaming, dude. Repel the rifts. The tower defense. Scouting building there. So it can be kind of right. Early access though, huh? Abandoned archive. Another deck builder room. Fantasy spellcast and roguelike. MKHP hello. How we doing? insane platforming. 2D hand drone action adventure. More for platforming enjoyers. This one seemed like it might be decent. Not really that much into platforming. But can be, can be. This one. But it would spirit fight to corrupt the world this action co-op roguelite. Then for 1 to 2 players. Learns of enemies and terrifying bosses, summon guardians, and become stronger with every run. Current slope. Only for 2. At least they don't assume you have like 3. Only 1. Another one. There's like a market for all of those, eh? The kind is, but like there is the agenda is see there. Nice and be nice. Doing good, man. Doing good. The FPS survival roguelite. And bullet hell. Fast-paced shooter action over the top upgrade system. Fighting them frogs. The fucking sandworm even. Well, got a little bit of everything there. Solo level in the Rise Overdrive, and the weeb stuff there. And the webtoon at 14.3 billion views worldwide. Insane. Now an action RPG game. Yeah, like what? Oh, some sort of like the the advanced action, advanced access to action. I see how it is. Yeah, but actually somewhat decent reviews even. The Beebs be enjoying. Online co-op with anti-cheats and everything. That's on. They're gonna get some sort of insane cash shop in later too then. Even they already started in this way. They're always online. Kind of like got decent sleep, still feeling a little sleepy. Not gonna get like sick or something after all the IRL streams in. Not really in general mind, but for the travels and stuff, that will be not very poga. And that will be not very poga. Online only performance issues, The classic. The modern classic, dude. Like starting to kind of like protect the game, but then it's negative review anyway, though. Still needed to plug the actually in. Now this I played the demo before. This one I did play the demo a while ago, actually. Quite a while, like a year ago probably or something. If not even more. That was quite alright. This one was actually quite nice with them. The meta progression also everywhere there. And Niccolo. Good morning, good morning. Then doing the mega clean in there. The quality Sunday, huh? Time to clean everything, dude. Time to clean everything. The Tormentor. Action and gore. A roll of merciless torture, earn money from video transmissions of your manhunts. Then from creators of Agony and Succubus. Can't say it's like that much of a, you know, a good recommendation there. I remembering how Agony and stuff did go in the beginning. But I guess. Agony and Sukubusi. Now let's see the hidden gems all of a sudden. Well, just watched. The NASCAR with mostly positive. Insane. Not even the dog reviews there. No more than one sponsor in career. Then the serious criticism. Where's my immersion now? My immersion. The Winter Burrow. So I'm still kind of doing good now. Saw it last week too, though. Surviving Mars we also saw last week. That one is not going that well, though. Are you launching that Surviving Mars? The original game also on release was not farming it. Then they managed to fix it, get the DLCs going, and now the relaunch is out, and the relaunch is also not going well. Not going that well, at least, I guess. There's the Tarkov. Still mixed. This is still the Fiesta with the servers and stuff there. Technical issues. The refund after 32 hours even. The Valve confirmed the game is shit. See how it is. Come on, like Russians also getting is insane, huh? I'm refunded with 45 hours even. Then the Gibbon is actually owning them there hard, looks like. I'm loving a lot of refunds there. Well, I mean, if your shit is working like trash, then you deserve that. Go with janitors and multiplayer. Okay, another. The horror multiplayer is sloppy up there. I'm cleaning the haunted houses. Peak. Well, I mean, the reviews are kinda decent though, I guess. Shall never just saw. Major Wondrous Thrones of Blood, another one. Got another DLC already going. 11th of November. Well, that's super fresh. Haven't seen it last week. The actual DLCs with decent reviews. Paradox can do that sometimes. Damn, the vampire frogs. It seems kind of more like undead. It's kind of the hybrid there. And the Heroes of Might and Magic kind of undead looks like. The necromancers and vampires. I only played the OG, I only have the OG, I think, even. Yeah, like I seen we'll get there. Yo, the match is even in recommended. The sun. That's a sign. Need to get it. Not sure about that one, we'll see. As you'll see, and December is getting way too much stuff going. And pretty much all of that stuff is kind of like either MMO or live service shit. Way too much, dude. 76 this one, Guild Wars Reforged. I don't know, man, I don't know. We got to go. Another co-op horror comedy. Another one coming soon. All the insane fortune and everything there. And that's like the mega baits there. Then Fallout 4 Creations bundle. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd, for the quality recommendations. Mostly negatives on this one. Already owned by Jabba, of course. Of course. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Skyrim Creations give us several expansions worth of content for $20. Fallout gives us a few minor add-ons and a lot of skins. Like the skins, but it's not enough to recommend for the price. We can get like a whole bunch of like Dane skins like for free as mods. If you really like skins, dude, you can probably get like anything as a skin there. The entire guns for free, yeah. And that's why they're trying to kind of take control over that stuff, and I hope they will never succeed. Or if they succeed, that's gonna be like the death of them. I leave them mods alone, dude. Now. Tabletop Game Shop Simulator, another one. The TCG, and now there's a tabletop and stuff. A new something shop simulator every week now. The voice acted quiz, yeah, some like high production value stuff sounds kind of good. You're still gonna get like like some decent stuff like Fallout London, right? A voice acted, not even quest, the whole game basically. That is insane. And you will get all that for free. I wouldn't even mind, I guess, if it would be for a little bit of a pay. But they can't really do that way, I guess, because like the cadence status and everything. Alright, good. Now let's get into them news. What else in general going on here? Yeah, where Windsmeet actually farming, dude? 24-hour peak was the record. Battlefield 6 still farming. Yeah, Call of Duty nowhere to be seen. Them Hearts of Iron, holy shit. No, the Paradox actually has like a whole bunch of endures, dude. That stuff is not... Vermintide, it should be still free to grab until tomorrow. Yeah, I think so. I have that in news. I think it's until tomorrow. The Paradox Endure is a mainstream now already. They all over the place. It's like 80k, almost 90k people playing some above painting strategies there. I mean, not even mention like the Europa Universalis, I think he even had more. But still, Europa Universalis was new, so you can see the hype farming at least. But Hearts of Iron is already out for a while, and this still can pump even. Impressive, dude. The Chill With You Lo-Fi story. Yeah, the Vermintide got 20k free. The monsters are coming. They just played them. Pretty nice, pretty nice. For the King 2. Yeah, the Moonlighter's out. That one going. Seems like decent. Weird it's like not in the popular tab though. Got like Windsmeets here still, for example, but like not Moonlighter. Why are you like this? Mostly positive, almost very positive. Why not? Seems pretty good, eh? Then Phantom Brigade, eh? Haven't seen that in a while. It's got like about 2.0. Again, got some new mega update there going. Another one. Alright, let's go. Do we have here? Dear creator Yokotaro would like you to know he has been working on games, they just keep getting cancelled. This game's industry, who's surprised? I made an appearance at Korean video game convention G-Con 2025, and were alongside Bayonetta director Hideki Kamiya, spoke of his approach to game design. On topic of this idea that he's not working right now, Taro had this to say: I often get told stuff like, why aren't you making a new sequel to Nier? Yoko Taro isn't doing anything, but that's because recently a lot of projects I was involved in got discontinued midway through development. Ah, that's a tad awkward and upsettingly common. I actually been working on some stuff, it's just that it never ended up seeing the light of day. I got paid for it, so I personally have no issues with that, but people seem to think that I haven't been doing anything just because none of the work I've done is being released. Yeah, there was like, I don't think there was found that in the news, but yeah, there was like some Square Enix like manager or someone talking about, chiming in about that. Someone like asked them why are they not signing Yoko Taro, and they were like, dude, we want to make money, so he doesn't make money, so we don't sign him. Simple as. Simple as, which I mean, sad, but that's how it is. I think outside of basically like the Nier Tomato, everything else wasn't like that crazy, Poga. What was the next one? The remaster one, right? That one I think didn't really farm that hard. The Reincarnation, yeah. No, the Reincarnation is a mobile one. Replicant, yeah. Replicant I think didn't farm that much. The mobile game got cancelled even completely, so... It seems like Tomato was actually one of the standout ones that actually farmed good. Everything else wasn't that super crazy. People are playing fewer games and new releases are struggling, say Ubisoft UK, warning of falling revenues. Meanwhile, company bosses delay release of latest half-year financials. I think they did publish it. I think I do have the article on that. Traditional full game model of selling a single $50-60 game to a consumer as a one-time purchase continues to become less ubiquitous. With multi-game subscription services, long-running games as a service titles, free-to-play games, and cloud streaming offers, all providing new and attractive ways for consumers to access gaming content. Not false. Consumers playing fewer games, playing them for longer, and as a result, outside of a few notable exceptions, many new games are struggling to stand out and achieve the sales they may once have had. Whilst the market is more volatile and the potential for any specific title are less predictable as a result. As a result of the smaller physical new releases schedules in the coming year, Ubisoft Limited expects a revenue to fall in financial year 26. I mean, it ain't false, it ain't false. Getting the other article on that stuff. A majority of video game players in the US only buy 1 or 2 games a year. Yeah, I mean, you have the live services and everything, right? There's Fallout 76 that I just gonna return to. I haven't paid anything since, you know, since I bought the game. Actually, no, I guess the sub. I did pay, and I'm probably gonna do it again just because it like makes playing it way better, right? But yeah, technically it's just like something you can always return. Always return and keep playing. If I would be just like sitting, you know, like with like, I don't know, nothing to play out of the new stuff, and you know, like nothing really special planned or something, then I could just like go get that new world before it like close, right? With like new weapons and stuff and the free DLC now. There's Fallout 76. What else was there that I could go back to just kind of sort of for free? Nobody said doing like the Pacific Drive DLC now. There's a bunch of roguelikes that I could just keep going. The monsters are coming, right? That one, for example. Nine Kings got the free update. That is actually super good and also gonna be like a few days of content, no problems, absolutely. Just like from the top of my head, what else would be there? What else would be there even? Yeah, there's just like plenty of stuff I could actually play. Just way too much shit I could play. even out recent things, but kind of like, you know, the top of the list. There is plenty of other stuff too. Could actually find even more things to play, no problems also. Then yeah, you can also get the Game Pass. That is instantly a whole bunch of other stuff. You can go get some bundle. Oh yeah, Tropico I wanted to actually revisit because I got the new DLCs from the Humble bundle there. And I do think it's kind of like part of the thing here is, yeah, it's just like the games that are making it now is mostly the games that are like either really good or the price is really good, or both, sorta. So when you try to make some of your usual, you know, insane padding slope of huge amounts of huge sizes, and then you just also like price it like crazy, then yeah, obviously no one's gonna buy that shit, man. Like, why would you? Why would you? Yeah, with increasing prices, that totally not gonna work. If anything, it's gonna be just kind of like this, like, natural selection of sorts, I guess. Like the studios who are not gonna be able to maintain all their, like, insane, you know, like, thousands of stuff. And making this insane open world content padding slope for like $80 and higher. And those who will fail, they just probably gonna go slowly out of business. And then it's gonna be kind of like, you know, just like a few... Well, few is kind of a bit loud, might be like, you know, still decent amount of like studios that will be pumping still kind of like those like massive expensive games. And the rest just gonna be like, you know, some indie bangers with reasonable pricing most likely. And everything is gonna get kind of regulated. Especially now with AI also making its way in. That's gonna completely, you know, multiply the amount of like noise on the market, amount of like all the garbage releases and everything. So it's gonna be even harder to find some stuff there. Gonna be pretty bad for everyone involved there. Most likely, but yeah, I guess that's kind of like the evolution time. Some like, you know, like the bubble of a sorts that was bound to happen. That was bound to happen. Because, you know, there is just like way too much content. And there is also like those massive backlogs now. And those massive, you know, like releases that already released like a year and more before, that are now like rolling out on the sales in the bundles. So people are gonna be like picking those up for a while too. So like getting something bought and release is gonna be quite the task, you know, for the devs, to get people to buy their shit and release for full price. The tech will make it worse. All Barbarian ships go to AI. I mean, we had that already before. That's not nothing. That's not something new. We had all this already with like the crypto and shit. Not the first rodeo, man. And that part will somehow stabilize itself. Just give it some time. But that part will most likely get to some sort of stable situation. Not the good situation though. Doesn't mean it's gonna get like much better, but it's gonna be like stable enough. Like, we already got the RAM after the previous explosion. I already got the RAM prices back in check for a few years. So just give it some time, that part will be somewhat fine. If anything, we get like more affordable now. The more affordable gaming devices. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, you can like the prices for consoles and stuff are like higher than like some of the previous generations, but like, I think the growth of the prices and the growth of for the consoles, for example, and the growth of prices for everything else outside of consoles, outside of gaming, is not even comparable, you know. Like what you can buy, like some PlayStation, you know, like 5 years ago, and the amount of things you could buy with that money outside of that is like completely different than what you can, you know, buy a PlayStation with now, and what else you can get with that amount of money. Let's see, let's see. The GPU price went down? Really? But the GPU is now also in like a very high demand. Well, that stuff is in very high demand. The memory prices, yeah, not the first rodeo there. We'll see, we'll see. how things will go. I think that part is gonna kind of stabilize, and there is also still kind of hope that that Gaben will make some moves, you know, some ripples on the market. That would be nice too. City Skylines creators Colossal Order handing the series over to the Surviving the Aftermath devs and saying goodbye to Paradox after 15 years of collaboration. They just decided to completely cut them. Surviving the Aftermath developers Iceflake Studios. Surviving the Aftermath wasn't that bad, even though I think they kind of sort of abandoned it in the end. What's going on with it there, actually? I did play on release, I think. Yeah, it was kind of mostly positive, and recently, I guess, dead game. Damn it, they still managed to farm a bunch of DLCs for this one, holy. I think I had like on Epic or something, I don't remember actually. Scam. They will never update and expand the game unless they can resell it for the full price. Paradox scam game with billion DLCs. You can't sell the game again on the Toad Can. Wait, they try also to do some sort of like new edition? No, it's just the DLCs. They trying to make another like relaunch, remaster, whatever thingy. True. That was kind of alright. It was just kind of like decent, and considering the setting, right, the post-apocalyptic setting, that was kind of like interesting. But yeah, kind of like after playing on like release, I think, or something, I haven't really returned to it already. I already kind of abandoned it myself also. Colossal Order will chip in a few final City Skylines 2 updates before they depart. Include addition of some bikes, old town buildings, creator packs and radios, a few general improvements or bug fixes, also putting together a beta for asset mods in the game's editor to launch before the end of the year. Iceflake grabbing the reins from the start of 2026. Presumably they will also be making City Skylines 3 if such a project ever comes to pass. Oh, they're gonna like farm the current one for a while probably. Probably. And departing to work on new projects and explore new creative opportunities. I wonder if they're just gonna like make their own city builder. That would be better. That would be a twist. That would be a twist. If Valve creates an entry point for living room PCs, the console beating Steam machines will follow, argues Baldur's Gate 3 publishing director. If Gabe builds it, they will come. Yeah, people molding about the VRAM there. Up to 8 gigs compared to 10 gigs in Xbox Series X and 10 to 12 gigs in PS5. Well, yeah, they do have the pool, not exactly like, you know, the dedicated VRAM. Larian Studios publishing director Michael Dowd took to Twitter to argue Valve aren't looking to make a device that exceeds the power of the consoles. They're making a baseline, probably betting on the fact that anyone who wants more demanding PC hardware on their TV is part of the audience who know how to turn a PC into Steam machine. If Valve went high-spec, high-price, Steam machine wouldn't be accessible to anyone looking to dip their toe into an uncomplicated world of PC gaming, nor would it likely win over the crowd currently demanding a powerful computer, as they will be able to make their own living room PC and potentially for less than Valve can sell it. Instead, down says Valve is setting baseline. Valve can once again normalize and thus create that entry point. There is potential for a big growth in that new market. Once Gabe has his kid establish a baseline, other companies such as Asus and Lenovo can roll in with their more powerful machines. I think so far, like those like small PCs like from MSI or someone, they were like mega expensive. Subsidizing the unclosed system, true. Well, I mean, they probably would still kinda somewhat win from that because, you know, Steam is still kinda pretty much like the go-to and the monopoly on the market. But yeah, that wouldn't be as profitable as like, you know, yeah, the usual consoles selling below their price. Because there's completely no other options and no control over that hardware. Like technically, yeah, you're still gonna buy games from them. Problem is there's also gonna be like, you know, like some if it will be like actually decently powerful and on a good discount compared to the parts, there will be also people buying it, you know, for completely irrelevant things, right? Not sure about the AI and stuff, but like for example, you know, people buying it for like office PCs and people buying it for, even though I guess for office PCs you probably will be able to find something else, but yeah, people buying it maybe for like, you know, the stuff like the AutoCADs and stuff like that, you know, kind of like as a working stations that's not gonna actually bring any money back to Gabe really. But yeah, you never know. Don't see that happening with the really high numbers. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, I just do kind of hope that they at some point gonna get like the X version or like Pro version later, you know, with like the higher specs. Bigger, sure, and all that, but like with higher specs and stuff, I would be down. Hey, Sacred, hello. How we doing, man? That would be very good. But by the time they're gonna do it, I'm not gonna need it probably. Because at that time, I'm probably already gonna like settle down somewhere and that's it. But then I'm just gonna build the massive, you know, the massive PC again, and then I don't need no portable things anymore, hopefully. Probably. Subnautica 2 publisher Krafton allegedly looked to ChatGPT to figure out how to not pay that 250 million bonus. Get me off this ride. Nice, good, nice. Doing good, man, doing good. Doing good. We chillin'. We chillin'. Comes from a copy of a pre-trial briefing seen by Kotaku, and that was filed on behalf of those three ex-leads. Unknown founders, Charles Cleveland, Adam Max McGuire, and Edward Ted Gill. Groups filing claims that Krafton terminated the founders and seized control of Unknown Worlds in order to avoid the earnout. Smoking gun documents show that Krafton was looking for ways to cancel the earnout, and that its secret Project X was designed to either make a deal on the earnout or execute a takeover. When the founders would not agree to Krafton's demands related to the earnout, Krafton decided to take over would be the easier route. Snippet of what appears to be a conversation between Krafton's CEO Kim Chung-han and the head of global operations Richard Yoon, with the latter making direct reference to enacting a takeover. His filing also makes the claim that Krafton felt it had overpaid for Unknown Worlds, which led to them wanting to avoid the $150 million payout. So to figure out a way to not do that, they seemingly turned to ChatGPT for help, with the filing explaining that Kim turned to artificial intelligence to help him brainstorm ways to avoid paying the earnout. ChatGPT likewise advised that it would be difficult to cancel the earnout, The Unknown World co-founders also say the Krafton wouldn't produce evidence of these ChatGPT conversations, and when pressed, confirmed that they no longer exist. I'm not an expert in AI, even if I'm a hater of it, but I feel that if I were in the same position as Krafton as a massive publisher with some money to spare and I really didn't want to give someone 250 billion, I would not rely on the famously unreliable AI chatbot. I was being sarcastic earlier when I called it reliable for your interest, but that's just me. Well, I mean, they use it to brainstorm, I guess. That I kind of like, not surprised. Just throw some ideas and then they can decide on something. You thunk it was a mistake? See, better not, man. I'll leave it to them AIs, eh? See, like I say, I got bought by Krafton and stuff. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good for them. Krafton is going all AI first there and stuff, so they better prepare. They better prepare for some fun, man. EA and Codemasters are skipping a year with their Formula 1 games, right as the sports gets some big rule changes. Studio and their corporate overlords promise a 2027 Formula 1 games, which looks, feels, and plays differently, delivering more gameplay choices. And new rules governing what its cars will look like, how they'll perform, meaning there is more potential on paper for serious changes to the established pecking order. See, so they just like not sure how to approach the yearly series when there is new changes there. Let's see if I say. Maybe they'll still manage to already get all the AI stuff in before even. Squirrel. The Diablo 2 music, I just kinda like rolling it all the time. When on Sundays most of the time. I used to be just the same soundtracks, just the same soundtracks that are not getting muted on YouTube and stuff later, basically. And Roman Hello. And it's a good soundtrack. Alright, so they're keeping that one. I'll see. Justice for Lost Odyssey. Claire Obscure creative director calls for a remaster of Cult 2007 RPG. One of the best games of its kind, says Sandful Boss. The Mournful 2007 released Xbox 360 RPG. No both, all good for now. Got me some back rest at least, so now I'm alright. My game was cruelly dinged by reviewers of the era for adhering to certain conventions. Also reckons it have done better if it had released for hardware other than Xbox 360, which was trying to make inroads among Japanese consumers at the time. It became a cult classic because few people played it, as it was available only on Xbox 360, while its core audience was probably more used to PlayStation consoles. That core audience who did play it loved it. The critical reception at the time was very unfair in my opinion, as the game was criticized for being old school at the time, but it felt like every game that was not an open world was viewed as old school by the Western press. Nothing changed, you know. In Next Gen Hello, how we doing? Didn't share that opinion at all, and its linear structure coupled with a world map and amazing story, fantastic music made it one of the best games of its kind. Not sure I'd go that far, but sure, Lost Odyssey is very good and deserved more eyeballs than it got. Don't even remember that one. Combat quite elegant, mixing questions of duration and positioning with the magic ring QTE system. Ah, I see. That's where they were drawing inspiration then for the Claribsker, right? At least one of them. In a rare bit of good news, Hytale lives on, with its original devs buying the rights off of Riot. Now they better hightail it out of here before Riot realize they made a mistake. New and exciting chapter for Hytale begins today. Thrilled to announce that we have acquired Hytale from Riot Games. Didn't make sense for them to continue developing it in its existing form. They ultimately wanted what's best for players, and that's for us to eventually play a revised version of the game. Grateful to Riot Games for making this possible. And more than 30 developers who know this game inside out have been rehired. The additional returns expected in the coming days. Together we're going back to the original vision for Hytale, fully independent and personally committed to funding Hytale for the next 10 years. Just a nice thing to read for once. True. I would farm these days, I think so. The Hytale again? It's supposed to be kind of like the MMO-ish stuff. The MMO-ish stuff. Game switched back to the legacy engine as it was being made on previously, with the game now being playable, and the post explained that it lets us build a game rather than an engine. The version that feels like what Hytale was supposed to be. Yeah, the early access apparently will be announced, and it did. We'll get there. And they get a kind of like standalone sort of like Minecraft thingy there, sort of going. Resident Evil Requiem want to repeat Monster Hunter Wilds technical blunders, Capcom say. Investor call hints at a bold "let's not do that again" strategy. Well, I mean, it's not open world and stuff, so they're probably not gonna have that blunder going. If anything, it happens only with the Resident Evil engine used in open world games so far. The Resident Evil games themselves running pretty fine. During conference call to discuss fiscal earnings and other businessy matters. Official transcript is here, translated from the original Japanese. Capcom were asked if there was a risk that Resident Evil Requiem will experience technical issues similar to those seen with Monster Hunter Wilds. A response, nah, base, probably not. In as many words anyway, the full answer reads, Resident Evil Requiem differs from Monster Hunter Wilds in terms of gameplay, system architecture, and network features. At present, we do not anticipate similar risks. We are developing the game to provide a smooth gaming experience across a wide range of PC specifications. Only if shareholders bring it up, Strange to pin much of Wild's crap frame rates, popping textures, or complete misappropriation of frame gen tech on network features. It is true that Requiem is a very different game, also made by a separate team within Capcom and has the benefit of following two previous Resident Evil engine-built Resi games, whose imperfections on PC didn't come anywhere close to a Wilds-level disaster. Yeah, it's all about the shareholders, man. Yeah, I mean, the Resident Evil probably gonna be fine with that. Probably, yeah. Guild Wars Reforged. Pre-20th anniversary revamp of the original Guild Wars arrives this December. ArenaNet and collaborators 2 weeks are also teasing further improvements to the game in the future. The big update to 2005 MMORPG. December 3rd. The Steam Deck version, actually. The modern controller support interface revamp. There it is. Believe that even with all the advancements and innovations of the last 2 decades, Guild Wars has a lot to offer. Enchanted world of limitless adventure, a deep and flexible skill-based combat system, PvE and PvP challenges of all types, and more. In the Net wrote and Reforged Steam announcement. Guild Wars Reforged begins with a series of updates to Guild Wars that will be completely free to existing players and make it easier than ever for new players to experience it all firsthand. Free. Yeah, so you're gonna get everything with all the expansions for $20 there. New quest tracking system on screen, a guide to the controls. A bit of a visual facelift with dynamic sky blue effects. That's not free. It's not if you don't have the game. If you have the game, it's free then. Actually, I think even the base game is enough. Don't need the expansions. But not sure. Not sure about that. Or you needed like the special Mega Edition that already has all the expansions. No, seems the regular. Well, I mean, the OG is free to play, actually. No, it's Guild Wars 2. It's an announcement for some reason. There's like a Steam page also for the first game. It just doesn't have the separate Steam page. It's gonna be literally the same Steam page as the first game. So if you already have it, then, well, there it is. You have it then. Dynamic sky bloom effects, new ambient occlusion, lightning updates designed to take advantage of modern graphics cards, some revamped textures and positional audio support to round things out. For now at least. Isn't about a one-time update. A renewing commitment to the game and held from 2 weeks. Small studios and former ArenaNet staff formed last year. Insane. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It wasn't exactly in my plans, though, to check. Not to mention the 76 new season's gonna be on the 2nd of December. Otherwise, maybe, but I mean, you never know. You never know what's gonna be the plan around that time. The Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag remake will release in March 2026, according to the latest whispers. A much-rumored nautical comeback to set sail next year, rumoredly. There it is. Ubisoft Bordeaux and Ubisoft Belgrade involved with the project. The remake will launch next year that will dispense with the original's modern-day Abstergo segments in favor of cut content featuring Mary Read, while bringing the inventory and combat systems in line with Assassin's Creed Shadows and Valhalla. Again, makes sense. Launched in the week of March 23rd, claiming that the unannounced project mentioned in Ubisoft's latest slightly delayed financials is Black Flag's second coming. The same earnings report, we have that report actually, we'll get there. Assassin's Creed series exceeded expectations. Assassin's Creed Mirage hitting 10 million sales. Didn't disclose figures for the more recent Assassin's Creed Shadows. Publishers continue to get to bet big on the series. Yeah, the report would do have, I think, later. Krafton CEO admits he did consult ChatGPT about Subnautica 2 situation and says he deleted the logs over confidentiality concerns. There it is. Kim Chang-han had misgivings about OpenAI using company info for learning purposes. Yeah, when you like delete the logs, that's sure gonna remove you know, them from the ChatGPT, whatever you put there already. Yep, totally gonna delete it. Honest, bro. I swear on me, boom. Yeah, we already read all this. Discussing this matter with various teams within the company to figure out what we could do. CEO said he chatted to various teams within the company about this, then searched on ChatGPT to get faster answers to figure out what kind of rights we have. Adding that he used it just like Google search. Lawyers for the former Unknown Worlds leads subsequently brought up a message Chang Han sent to a Krafton head of corporate development, Maria Park, in June, in which he wrote, "Now ChatGPT is starting to answer that it is difficult to cancel the earnout. If so, this is a contract under which we can only be dragged around." Sì, so che sì. Asked why that and another conversation the CEO had with ChatGPT about the situation were subsequently deleted. Chang Han cited concerns about what OpenAI might do with their contents, saying, "What I learned is that from OpenAI is that if you use certain important information concerning your company, then that type of information can be used by OpenAI for learning purposes." Basically, the exec's stance is that he was simply using ChatGPT in this scenario in the same way he now uses it thousands of times a day when dealing with Krafton's usual business, as he would regular search engine. Krafton haven't been shy about sharing how much they generally embracing the use of AI as a business. The question is whether it's really appropriate for a CEO to be turning to an AI chatbot to help with a situation of this gravity. I reached out to Krafton for comment. In the latest statement on the case in general, company said the following: "I'm grateful to the court for its thorough commitment to understanding the facts, and we are confident we have demonstrated our commitment to delivering the best game possible to our fans. We made it clear to the court that we were forced to make a change when the former leaders showed a little interest in development of Subnautica 2, which has always been our top priority. Now this trial comes down to plaintiffs asking to be restored to jobs they were not doing, said they had no interest in doing, and had previously declined requests that they come back and do those jobs. Look forward to receiving a decision. We have made incredible progress in the past few months, and we are excited to share with all the Subnautica fans." Yes, you should say, huh? I mean, Google nowadays is gonna use AI for you anyway. Basically. That's what they do. And the prologue Go Way Back is out. Then the quality reviews right there. Single player, open world, emergent survival roguelike. Every journey is unique. Traverse a new wilderness that is generated for you every time you play. Chart your path, overcome the elements, and write your own story of exploration. Reviews are not pumping though. For $10, dude. Come on. I'm disappointed by what I've seen, eh? Many have stated that it just feels like there is no game here, just a tech demo of weather changes and survival mechanics, many of which are lackluster or plain missing at the moment. Does show promise and can become amazing survival experience in the future, but I've been burnt enough times by early access titles to not recommend this for now. This works out, it'll be amazing, but for now, meh. I see, eh? I see. And be fine as a free demo if they are looking to just gather some feedback, but it's worth precisely $0 as it stands. It's a cool concept and likely revisited down the road, but it's so devoid of anything engaging that calling it early access seems like a gross exaggeration. Based on their roadmap, I think they've jumped the gun by several milestones. The Dusk Pond calls out. Gritty dice-driven RPG, Steampunk City. Escape the war, but how to survive. Explore the city, build up your skills, and decide who to trust. Choose carefully, you might just spark revolution. It's also kind of like a little bit Citizen Sleeperish. Sorta. Solid reviews there. Citizen Sleeper and Dishonored had a baby. Yeah, it's quite the review there. Outside of like maybe the setting, totally don't really see much of Dishonored there, but I guess. I really get the feeling that Planet Centauri is cursed, says dev of a game that has now been steamrolled by Valve twice. Sci-fi sandbox, Planet Centauri keeps being the victim of unfortunate timing on the storefront. Damn son. Planet Centauri 1.0 launched in December last year, saw it run into what its developers were later informed by Valve to be a bug that impacted a very small number of game releases, less than 100 since 2015, where wishlist email notifications for the launch of a game were not sent. Oof. Valve, to their credit, did offer permadeath a make good in the form of having the game pop up as one of Steam's daily deals, which the Steam store runners hoped would help make up for lost visibility from that launch day bug. Studio were reportedly initially hesitant to take up the offer, but ended up picking November 12th from a selection of days Valve offered. That day rolled around and boom, Valve announced a new Steam Machine, Steam Controller and Steam Frame VR headset. Naturally, Valve switched up the Steam storefront to blare that big news front and center, making it much more difficult than usually might be the case for any deals or sales to stick out and catch folks' attention. Never lucky baby rage, dude. Never lucky. Lauren Leshot, one of Planet Centauri's devs, says they had to chalk this up to yet another instance of bad luck. They know they couldn't have expected Valve to offer a heads up by blabbing their big Steam device news to the studio ahead of time. True. A day was chosen more or less randomly on our end. There's perhaps an argument that depending on when it locked in that date for the big reveals, Valve could have blocked out the 12th as a no-go zone for deals. So whichever games might have been in a line to be featured during it didn't end up in a battle they would not expect. Permadeath devs make clear that they did still get some traction out of the daily deal despite the tough eyeball competition. Little over 5,000 copies shifted on that day. I mean, not bad. Just less than the studio hoped and apparently less than the bump in coverage when the news of the bug affecting Planet Centauri's 1.0 launch netted them when it broke a couple months ago. Despite that, Leshot stressed that these sales will still aid in the studio's efforts to keep on trucking, saying what seems like a small amount will be a great help because it's enough for us to survive for at least a year and allow us to finish our second game, which is currently in development. The game is a 2D roguelike, which will be getting a demo when it's ready and won't be following Planet Centauri's early access path. Damn son. Pilnata's fate in terms of further updates ends up being depends on how well its fresher sibling does. Permadeath aren't against returning to it, even if the shot understandably has the feeling that Planet Centauri is cursed, given just how much fun it is. It's a run into over the past year and a bit. Well, I mean, you know, gonna get lucky sometime, you know. They got all the negative luck done. Gonna keep on going. A Megabong developer withdraws from the Game Awards. There it is. Withdrawing from the Game Awards, it's an honor and a dream for Megabong to be nominated for the Game Awards, but unfortunately, I don't think it qualifies for the category debut indie game. I've made games in the past under different studio names, so Megabong is not my debut game. Makes sense, makes sense. Acknowledge very nice clarification on social media, and Megabong been officially removed from the running. Has not been replaced with a new nominee, so Best Debut Indie is now a four-way race between Blueprints, Clair Obscur, Despelota, and Dispatch. Like, how is the Clair Obscur is debut indie? I have no idea, dude. Like, it's a big Giga Chad move, absolutely. It's Giga Chad and it's smart. Like, you're not gonna win anyway. You're not gonna win this one anyway, so at least you kind of like, you know, also get some, you know, the new styles that way. Even though I guess they're not also gonna show you on the show, right, to a lot of people. But to be quite honest, knowing the Geoff's show, right, like this, like best indie debut probably gonna be somewhere like in the pre-show, you know, like between all the trailers, just kind of like, you know, like, oh, let's announce this one. So we have like nominees, this, and this, and the winner is this, and that's it. And then they're not gonna show anything. They're not gonna tell anything. Maybe they're even just gonna like show the names without even reading them and just say like, yeah, the winner is this one, and like nobody even gonna hear Megabong there. But how the fuck Clair Obscur is there, I have no idea. I mean, it is debut, okay. But like indie though, like I think even themselves they said they're like more like AA. Not to mention they have the publisher Kepler, which is like not a new publisher, not a small publisher by all means, dude. So kind of weird, eh? And everyone else in this category is basically fucked now. Well, I mean, it's also Game Awards, and it's like with the what's the name? The board that's gonna be picking. But like, if they're not gonna pick Clair Obscur out of all of this, people gonna be mad. If they're gonna be picking Clair Obscur, then other people gonna be mad. So like, why even put it there in general? No idea. 30 billion euro indie game, yeah. Like the government money, which is kind of fine. Like there's a lot of actual indies that use government funding, right? But like they said themselves they're AA. Have a publisher and not indie by any definition, yeah. Yeah, like in case of Clair Obscur, like you can't stretch any definition. Like, you know, there's like multiple, I guess, definitions you can kind of use, right? Like indie game as in like the game made by a small studio, maybe with a publisher, let's say, right? Like the game made on like a small budget with like small studio or like one person. The game with no publisher, which is technically indie, right? That it should be. But then again, if it's like made by a studio with pretty big budget and pretty big studio but no publisher, is it indie then? There, I don't know, hard to say. So it's already kind of like, you know, really wonky classification, but they don't fall into any of them. They have a publisher and they are a big studio with like decently sized studio with a pretty big budget, right? So like they don't fall into indie like in any way. Like no matter how you like flip it and try to turn it, they just like not indie whatsoever. It's just like no way, dude. Both with publisher and both with budget. Like I don't know what other definition they invented there to make them fit in there. Not to mention they're gonna farm any nomination they are in most likely. But it's a board TGA, right? So they kind of like a little more politics involved and stuff. So they probably like also, okay, like we can't, you know, like make one game like sweep everything completely, right? We will need to kind of like to be more, you know, kind of more lenient towards the others too. We need to get like more diversity in terms of like the winners. So we can't allow, you know, one game to go all over. And the smartest way would be just not to nominate in many, you know, departments. Dispatch team fit the bill. Dispatch was Dispatch actually at least self-published, wasn't it? I think it was. Yeah, Dispatch at least is self-published. Like you can say they are kind of independent because they don't have a publisher. Like I said, like there's like kind of two ways. Like the main way for indie, in my opinion, right? How like why independent, right? Because the self-published, it doesn't have a publisher. That's why independent, right? They made it themselves. They publish it themselves. That's how it should be, in my opinion, the definition, right? Nowadays, there's a lot of games that are with publishers, but they still kind of called indie. Like, for example, stuff that Devolver publishes, like Bolek Spit, right? Would you call Bolek Spit indie? Kinda, but they have a pretty big publisher, though. So yeah, it became kind of hard now to go through all the definitions. But as I said, the Clarobscure doesn't fit any of definitions. They have a publisher, and they have pretty big studio, pretty big budgets. So like they not indie in any way. Double E for sure. I think that's kind of how it was pitched even in the beginning. Revelo, how they even they said it themselves. So why is there like debut indie? Well, I mean they probably just kind of like couldn't yet still like acknowledge, I guess, double A as like classification, right? So they didn't do some sort of separate nominations for like double A's because there's probably kind of just not enough games that, you know, kind of like fit there. Or it's going to be another, you know, like very lengthy argument about who fits where. So I guess they went with just like, all right, it's not AAA, that means it's indie. There it goes. You make game yourself and get a deal with Devolver. Do you remain indie? Yeah, that's the complicated question. Like in my like in very like puristic definition, you're not gonna be indie because you have a publisher. Then again, you might also kind of categorize publishers differently. There are publishers that actually fork out money, right, to you. There are publishers that basically just kind of like let you do your thing, and they handle marketing, like maybe some like trailers they can commission for you, but they don't pay you any money. That also is kind of like a bit of a different thing, even though I think still kind of like it's not really indie that much, I guess. Like if we go with like the hardcore definition, it should be like someone with no publisher. But then again, yeah, if we take like a company with like massive amount of money that just self-publish their shit, like are they indie or not? Makes the definition rather easy, yeah. But then we also need to come up with like some more classifications for stuff. It kind of became like a Souls-like, you know, people just kind of like got some sort of like weird, you know, classifications, weird traits that when they're present, we call that indie, basically done. The old definition of publisher just makes no sense anymore nowadays. A lot of like actual indies, like indies with no publishers and stuff, they do have, if not like, you know, like they don't have like the actual company to put as a publisher, but they do use marketing agencies anyway, because that's basically who like contacts me like with all the game keys and stuff most of the time. Like some like you know like the very very super real true indie nowadays are mostly the people that just like you find in the spam folder because they send from their Gmail account. Like that's most likely like the mega indie because they don't have publishers, they don't have anyone handling their marketing. They literally try to send the pitches to people through the fucking Gmail that ends up in spam folder instantly. That's like the mega indie, I guess. Something that also kind of seems very indie, they quite often have like someone assisting at least with marketing. Reliant and then how are you independent? I would say it's kind of like a little. It also depends, right? Again, like if we have like the publisher handling the marketing and stuff, right? Because publisher is like has monetary interest in your game selling well because they get a cut, right? But then there is also marketing agencies, right? It's basically kind of like you recruit a dude who just like goes around the city and just glues the pieces of advertisements to the walls with your like phone number and stuff. Like, they don't care about your success. They already got paid probably per amount of things they're gonna glue, right? Does that change the independent definition? I don't know. The true indie just doesn't exist much anymore. Yeah, not that much for sure. That's for sure. The Ultan is the true indie Giga Chad, yep. Well, I mean, again, right? Some people can also start like, oh man, you didn't like make it all yourself. You commission some stuff to some freelancers. Oh man, yeah, that ain't indie anymore, dude. It's over. It's over. But yeah, I think that they just don't want to like come up with like a bunch of different like terms or something for that. So they just like kind of like with Souls likes, they just like the hijacked the term for that and just roll with that. Hades devs also aren't indie. Yeah, I guess Hades devs are kind of an example, right? Like they always, I think, self-published. It was actually Bastion. Self. Now, what did they have some assistance with that? No, Bastion is also self. So yeah, they were like self-publishing all this stuff all the time. And they were self-publishing everything. Every game is self-published. And I would say the team initially especially was pretty small. And a lot of that team is still there. Still part of the current Supergiant too. Voice actors, the infamous one, right? The music dude, and the singer lady too. They all there since like forever, and it still keeps going. It just kind of gets bigger. They got bigger budgets and stuff, right? But like, I mean, by definition, they are still indie, right? Because they don't have a publisher. They all do all that with their own money. With their own money that they made from the previous games. But yeah, you wouldn't actually kind of like, I guess, classify them as indie anymore because of, how big their games kind of got and how much they probably like earned from all that, I guess. I see, Remote, I see. I remember they had someone assisting them with like publishing. Yeah, I remember that. For some reason I thought Sony, but yeah, I guess Warner Brothers makes sense. It makes sense. Clean Chucklefish. Chucklefish is publishing now themselves, actually. Like I think they kind of like moved a little away from developing stuff, and I think they're publishing now too. Yeah, that's the thing. It's because like the definitions of indie can be kind of like, yeah, like the proper one. Yeah, you have no publishers. It doesn't matter. Like if you like have like a few billions, the small loan of a few $1 billion and you decided to develop something and you do it like, on your own, you hired all the people with your own money and stuff, and there's no like publisher assisting you, then yeah, you indie, basically. Like if Musk will decide to develop his like wipe coding video game and stuff without any publisher, that will be indie, dude. That will be indie, man, technically, going by definition. But yeah, the definition is already kind of like got lost there. There's like now, as I said, like multiple ones, right? Like there are indie publishers now already, right? For example, there are indie publishers, and to be honest, Kepler is not an indie publisher, really. I would say, same as Devolver, in my opinion. They indie only in the aspect that they mostly publish kind of like small games, right? But like they are not a small company. If I remember correct, even publicly trading company, actually. So, not globally, but at least like I think in the UK or something. So they also not exactly indie then. So yeah, now the definition already kind of like a little A little weird. A little weird. Hytale gets a cheap price point, all because its devs don't think the game is good yet. Honesty is the best policy, as they say. A game will be a simple $20, with the option to pay a bit more if you fancy helping out the devs that little bit extra. There's two higher tiers, the first being Supporter at $35 and the Cursebreaker Founders Pack at $70. Both of which will include cosmetics like capes, hats, and more. Now, admittedly, you might be thinking that $20 sounds quite low, something Hypixel co-founder Simon Collins Laflamme agrees with him. Wish to support the team at Hytale's development, we will be offering a Supporter and Founders Pack that offers cosmetic like capes, hats, and more. Pricing Hytale as aggressively low as possible. Collins Laflamme wrote on his own Twitter account, taking on a considerable personal risk after repurchasing the game and getting it ready for early access for a growing team of now 50 talented individuals. They're just like you know, messing with the names of the Twitter, the X. No one wants to call it X, I guess, still. And I agree. No, they just constantly like there was like the sitter there also, right? Yeah, the sitter account. So yeah, they just kind of like go in with that. They just going like that there. Yeah, the sitter also. There it is. The Baracalo. You get all of them. Or like mechahitler.com also they use sometimes. That's also viable, I guess. And they have different ones there. Went as far as saying that he doesn't think the game is good yet. In a follow-up post, he doubled down on this, saying he genuinely means it. Explained that he's confident it's going to be okay for release, but the mixture of bug issues, a lack of progression mechanics configured, generally missing features means it won't be as good as it could be. But he did end on the positive note. At least I will do my best to empower my team to make a great game, however long it takes. Very nice actually. Hope that will go well. Hope that will go well. Might have issues in release. Well, I mean, they kinda, you know, they kinda need to. Like, the game was pretty much like dead in the water. And they managed to buy with their own money the rights back from Riot Games, which, you know, ain't an indie studio there, even though they technically are, right? They made and published League themselves. Not a small indie studio, so it probably you know, cost them quite a lot to buy it back from them. So they bought it back, and now, you know, they probably spend a lot of money on that, and now they need money also to pay salary to people who work on the game, right? And 50 people actually ain't a small studio either, right? So they need to pay money to them, and for that they need to kind of start making money from the game, and for that they need to release it faster, and it's gonna be shit. So they just kind of warning people that it's gonna be shit, but you can support the development pretty much. So you kind of buy in early, cheap, and you support development at the same time. True, Rev, true, yeah. I do think it's nice. I watch people still get angry, oh, for sure. Especially if like someone like, if there'll be a lot of people who actually care and will buy it, it's also gonna start going in the algorithm, right? And there's gonna be some random people just going in, like reading like all the meme reviews that will be like, you know, actually positive, right? Because people are hoping for the game, right? And then like helping the game, assisting the game, and hoping it will be good, right? So like some random, like, you know, some random Joe just going in, buying that game after all the good reviews and stuff, and just for $20, and then going in and it's completely fucking broken and unplayable, and they just gonna go and mold out and then reviews. Probably. So we'll see what they're gonna make happen with this one. Hope it will go well. Varsapura adds some fleshy but plain-looking psychic action to MiHoYo's Genshin Impact formula in its first gameplay trailer. Control yourself, then. The MiHoYo with another one, then 31 minutes gameplay demo there. Holy shit, I'm not gonna be watching all of it. Then my recommendation is gonna be ruined after this probably completely. Even though this PC I don't even watch YouTube anyway, so the recommendation is already like some random shit here.
If you've been suffering from insomnia, nightmares, or mood swings, you may find these images unsettling.
So it's kind of weeb control, basically, I guess.
I had no idea.
I wonder if it's gonna be also gacha or something. They even got the generator there.
Maybe that wasn't the real me.
You lost belongings due to mind rot? Please visit that counter over
brain
there.
rot.
Mind rot control.
All right, thanks.
How can I help you?
I'd like to join
The
Seal.
brain rot control department.
Okay. You'll need to go through the interview process first. This is your application form. Read the instructions and sign to confirm. Once you sign, we'll verify your consciousness.
Control with a good
This
story.
may cause slight discomfort. Let me see. Consciousness verification completed, preparing the interview. Your number I-07. They'll call it out through the announcement system, so please pay attention. It may take a moment. This area is
Still
open
not
to visitors.
exactly sure
Feel
though.
free
It's
to
gonna
look
be like
around
some
while you're
gacha
here.
stuff, or are they making actually something single player? Which, I mean, they already like probably farm so much that they can actually make some single
Although
player
organic
stuff.
matter is more resistant to decomposition, mind rot can severely affect mental health. If exposed, seek medical help immediately. Rest assured, our MRB officers will clear affected areas and reverse the mind rot's effect on your property. Welcome. You're about to observe the process of mind rotting. Note the black substance seeping from the object. This is mind rot.
The brain rot, yeah. Kind ding style here for now. Like I don't know what I think about it. It's like the characters, especially faces, look kind of out of place a
Number
little.
I-07. Please proceed to the interview room. Down the hall on the left of the front desk.
It's somewhat like realistic environment, I guess, sorta. Maybe just because it's kind of like devoid of like colors and stuff, probably. So like the
Here for an
usual
interview?
weeb shit looks kind of out of
Hi,
place there.
Well, isn't that something? They really hit the jackpot with candidates like us. Come on, take a seat.
The Mind Road safety guidelines.
There's only so many safety brochures to leaf through. Grab a chair, let's chat for a bit. This whole Shadow Bureau seems so shady. Everyone says they're strict about hiring, but there's no clear standards. They don't even accept resumes. I don't even know how to prepare. But it's not like I have no experience, you know? I've watched Mindbog murders and Shadow Boys several times. Nothing I can't handle.
What's up with the lights?
What do you think is the better pick? Rescue Brigade or SUN?
Did you see that?
Maybe the Brigade? My girlfriend thinks they're hot.
True, true. Hello, sir. Probably, she probably.
Hello? Hello?
Yet another hollow one.
A hollow one? What?
Your straw-filled mind wanders the wasteland inside. Still, you're haunted by a nameless lie. You don't know who you are. I see your true self. You're no hero. I'd say average at best. An officer has come to collect you.
Time for the gotcha
Hello.
officers there.
I'm a shuttle patrol officer, Sayuki. Congratulations on passing the interview. Follow me.
The interview? That guy was an interviewer?
He's a well-regarded senior member of the Shadow Bureau. We call him Mr. Shadow. He interviewed me too, back when I first started. Mr. Shadow has a keen eye for people, so if you got in, it means you've got a seal of approval.
Why can't I see anything?
Just a minor precaution. The Bureau's interior can't be perceived by outsiders. But you can still see me, right? Just stick close. Vivian! I didn't see you there. Yeah, it's nothing. I'm just used to taking notes. Hey, don't judge a book by its cover.
Were you talking about me?
She often teases newcomers. Don't worry about it. If your onboarding goes well, you'll prove her wrong.
It's gonna be another like the cutscene simulator.
Looks like a meeting's in progress.
No, but like in Zen Zone, I think what was like two streams kind of
Just
tried
a
it.
moment.
And that was like probably like total of
What's
like
this
couple of
meeting about?
hours of actual gameplay there.
Code Red. Sun's gonna have their hands full. Go ahead without me. I need to take this newcomer to the test chamber. Excuse me? Passing through. Excuse me?
And the job application fiction, yeah. True.
Sorry. The meeting rooms in this old building are way too small. This place always gets crowded whenever there's a meeting. Let's go.
Where is the mind rot taking place?
Oh, in the Oakwood district. You know how VP is. This kind of thing happens all the time. That's why we're needed. But don't worry about that now. Okay, this is your final test. Give it your all.
Another test?
Hi, Simmons. Is the test chamber ready?
Dawn authorization approved. Personnel permitted 2. Preparing the test chamber. Marcia is waiting for you.
I just had my psych evaluation, and I'm waiting for the results. So I'll stay away from the test chamber. I mean, I wouldn't want to disturb Marcia.
Fine. Seems like replicator number 3 needs a lens adjustment.
Sure, on it. Actually, I could use some help. Would you mind?
A dog. I can see it.
Go ahead. This will be your last test.
She won't go easy on you. Good luck.
This is Gotcha. No, I mean, not surprised.
Pay no attention to that. They're thoughts from the mind fog. It powers our test chamber.
The boy in the bug.
You've got 60 seconds to eliminate the approaching shadow monsters. Good luck.
Fucking umbrella. When she learned that? When she learned that? Dirty level. It's like, who is us?
Swift and precise. Good job.
Probably a bit better. Animation-wise, huh?
That was just a basic drill. Fieldwork requires quick action. But remember, speed is secondary to ensuring the safety of civilians. Time for your second trial. Save the civilians without alerting the monsters.
Stealth.
Keep a low profile and stay undetected. Use your abilities when needed.
And they say the PC and stuff, but you can see the interface is gonna be the mobile friendly for sure. The Assassino. I should learn all that. It's just the job application. It already knows all the dang shit there. You're here low. How we doing? Well, it's the PC, but I mean, it's obviously also gonna be mobile. You can kind of see that. Judging by UI. Hey, Jordi, hello.
Great
How we
job.
doing?
Go through that door and catch your breath. You've earned it.
The fish key broke. So let me fix that. It's open. That did not work.
What's going on?
The exit's blocked, and there's mind rot in the chamber. Don't touch it if you want to live.
The Wii control, yeah.
Just opened a new route for you. Up you go.
Yeah, time for the platforming.
Take the stairs. Run quickly.
The familiar stamina stuff there
What's the
too.
matter?
Mind rot readings are off the charts. Any trouble downtown?
Yeah, there's a code red in Oakwood District. Can you let the rookie out?
Already on it.
Not gonna look like this in the mobile for sure, yeah. I think they managed to kind of make like the different versions work pretty good.
The exit route is at 60%. Try to keep it together in the meantime.
That's more than a rookie can handle.
Where are you going?
I have to help.
The route's unstable. You'll be trapped inside too.
Then make sure to get us out.
Gonna be like the character switch thingy going, or just the co-op together? Oh, switch character. Okay. Well, that's where the gacha comes in probably. The gacha. Would be nice if gacha would come in though. The gacha, dude. Where you collect all the actors.
Copy that. I'll clear the monsters to reduce the mind bog's interference. Just get that door working. Your power should be more effective against the jellies. Leave the suits to me. We'll need to fight till Simmons opens the exit.
Change you want to see. Yeah, time to make the gacha there.
Nicely done. We make a good team. Area secured. It looks like the test was wrong about you. You're actually impressive in real combat. Simmons, I'd say we've underestimated this one.
Exit's almost open. Just hold on. Command invalid. Be careful. It's getting closer.
Simmons?
Deploy platforms.
Simmons! Comms are down. We may be cut off from the outside world. Stay
You can
sharp.
use this as a platform too.
Oh, falling platforms. Get up there to deploy them.
You also have the umbrella there.
You're a natural. Fall back. Avoid the contaminated zones.
How's it going,
HQ
Jordy?
must have noticed the anomaly by
How's
now.
life?
Gotta hold on.
Is the fish gefusion? Getting used to new headphones, or if you're SCSA, fix the issue. Got the new one. Got the new ones.
What is that thing? This is no ordinary mind rot. It's dissolving everything into the mind bog.
The Omega brain rot.
Including you if you stay here. Now go!
The Giga Cap time.
Anyone hurt?
I'm fine. Rookie, you okay?
Because of the SKBD,
I'm okay.
There's a full response underway. Patrol needs you.
Be right there. We're wrapping up. You definitely passed the test. Now I just need to brief you on...
I will take it from here. Hollow One, with me.
All right. I appreciate your help.
The situation is serious, but they have what it takes.
it's gonna be the whole movie there also at the beginning probably.
Even an entity like me can misjudge. Your potential, it runs deeper than you realize. But your motivations are not as they
You go
appear,
play, you want the cat.
correct?
Who needs all the waifus and shit, dude? The cat is gonna be there at the 5-star draw probably.
part of the interview?
While unofficial, this conversation will determine your future with the Bureau. Why do you want to join SEAL?
I'm looking for my killer. Not the most altruistic goal.
Okay, your killer.
You're right, but who doesn't have secrets? As long as we serve the Bureau, isn't that enough?
A fair point. We share the same goals. You have a way with words. The Bureau needs your help with the mind rot incident. Prove yourself worthy.
Characters look really, yeah, they look kind of like out of place a little to me.
This may be my chance to ask about the killer. Sir, do you happen to know an officer that uses a snake scale umbrella?
Oh? Why the sudden interest?
Killed my former self.
You see,
Son.
I owe my life to this courageous officer. I want to thank them, personally.
Expressing gratitude. What a rare trait. I'll help you. Await my message. Welcome to Seal.
Insane. Got the fucking driving and stuff too. The Pacific drive time. The car sold you already, alright. Well, what's gonna unsell you though, probably, is that it's gonna be gacha stuff.
Ready for cleanup.
You've been driving on the wrong side. Damn, son.
Requesting additional sun
The Mary
response
Sue
and
confirmed.
This is V. Be there soon.
Cruden Hill is expanding. Code
Damn,
yellow.
son.
Looks like someone's already flagged it.
Unit 08123. 5 minutes out.
You're gonna have like all your team in there too. Sitting in the car. Fucking Nitro also. I guess the money hello. How we doing? And GTA 6 delayed once again, dude. They're not gonna be able to compete. They're gonna pick their release date based on this release.
What exactly is mind rot, anyway?
This is why proper orientation is so important. Good thing Dawn still has a training tapes feature.
As you've learned, humanity's collective thoughts manifest as the rain of thought. Like water stagnating without proper drainage, it can build up and cause rot. Mind rot buildups erode reality, breaking minds, spawning monsters, and warping our world. End of Module 14. Proceed to...
The rain of thought never stops.
Nicely put.
Well, streets are kinda empty-ish, yes, true. I mean, mobile probably, you know. Mobile is gonna be even emptier, I guess. Considering this is probably just I don't know, maybe there will be some like, you know, gameplay parts, as in like, you know, some like chases or something in the missions. It could be just like traversal in the city like this and no other point in this. Like Estonia, nice, sounds good. More street light than Forza Horizons, yeah. Driving the Banzai and you off, yeah. Imagine if at some point they would just kind of like ult, you know, get all this money from all the gacha games and just like make some like insane single player.
I joined the Force to follow his footsteps. Wish I could thank him in person.
That explains a lot.
I'm hoping my work with everyone gets me closer to finding him. Think you could help with that?
We're a team now, so... Okay. But no heroics once we're in the field. If it gets bad, you retreat. Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
We're here. Dawn has locked down this area.
We need to get verified. Technically, you could enter from anywhere, but let's use the main gate this time. Okay, let's head in.
Permission updating. Access granted. Hello, rookie. I'm Don,
Another
sales companion.
Don,
another
are the
character
observation points
in the
available?
team.
Yes, ready to locate nearby monsters. Always a pleasure.
Wasn't in the car though. I guess it's the one that you're in now.
SEAL officer. It looks like that ad campaign is really...
The stealth heals, yeah. True. You can see maybe, but you totally can hear, yeah. Slightly bent knees, huh? Classic. The Toad standards. No, let me know you. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember which engine they use. I'm assuming even if they use some, they already have like really massive. Oh, that's another one. All right, a really massive like framework for that already. No, yeah, there goes already like something that already looks, you know, like the usual Weeb Gacha stuff. All right, now I see it. Now I see it. Looks even more out of place though in this environment. Any boss fighters or something? Oh, be kinda nice. To wrap it up already. It's a Legend 5, I say. But I think so far at least they were kind of doing okay with optimization in their games, so we'll see. It's the negative gravity one.
Just a few more left. Ready for one last push.
Attention all units. Oakwood has been contained. Emergency status lifted. You may resume regular duties.
Sun never disappoints. Let's wrap this up and get some coffee. My treat.
Oh, it's Earl though.
Prudent Hill contained. Brigade is en route for cleanup. Well done, officers.
Roger that. 08123, over.
Well done, officers.
Not all of them are in the car though. So, like all your team will be there. Guess not.
Oh, almost forgot. Your reward for your first assignment. Shock Americano. Perfect for staying alert,
The
hiding out
retracing,
fatigue,
yeah.
and doing your best. All that mind rot cleared, and we're still buried in work back at SEAL. Well, Director Nyan has big plans, but they're hard to
Director
pull
Nyan.
off.
He
Alright.
seems a bit unreliable.
Then introduce me to more reliable people like you.
I'll ask around online.
Great. Can't wait to interview them in person.
By the way, what was the director's big plan?
To save the world.
3 phones to play this. Like the phone graphics probably will be like a dog. I bet. Oh yeah, that's gonna end up just the regular usual gacha stuff, so. Even if you liked what you see, that's probably gonna be a bit disappointing in that sense. That could be alright, I guess. Could be alright. Problem is, like, this also kinda, I feel like already had it. Like, it was 30 minutes and there wasn't that much going on. Like, Zenless Zone, I think I already, like, haven't even dipped into that much. Like, Star Rail was alright. Zenless Zone was already, like, 2 streams, and out of those streams, it was just, like, 4 hours, just, like, you know, like, sitting and watching a movie there. Seemed like to have some kind of story. I mean, they usually do that. They usually actually can do that in older games. I guess maybe like in Genshin it was maybe a little kinda little, but I think like starting later it was already good. Like Star Rail was pretty decent. Zenless Zone had like a shitload of all these like trailers, like, you know, cutscenes and cutscenes and cutscenes. I wish there would be less of it even. Zenless Zone kind of flop. I think it started really bad, but then I think it picked up, and like I think now it's just kind of farming pretty good too. I think so, at least. At least I think so. I mean, they just like, you know, probably like you know, got way more waifus in, and all right, fine. Now people are okay with that. Now people are okay with that. So I guess it did kind of turn around in a way. Still much known about Varsapuri outside the fact it's releasing on PC. Yeah, nothing. But like, I mean, looking at all the character switch, how UI works, I think it's just another one. I think it's gonna be just another of their usual, you know, stuff. Just kind of like in this control feel, sorta. Which, I mean, could be kind of alright, but yeah, not so sure. Not so sure. I don't know how like how Zenless Zone was with in terms of like kind of like monetization, like the gacha things. Because like Star Rail didn't feel too bad. Star Rail actually was kind of fun, except for the fact that at some point Star Rail just already like when you get tired of it and then you need to do a login and do the chores, you just kind of like So after 2 months I just noped out completely. But it was actually kind of like quite mild. Like you could do all the content pretty much free to play, sorta. Like I wasn't the luckiest one in all the pools and stuff, and I was kind of like okay with playing full free-to-play mode. Because in Genshin initially I remember there was like the spot where you just kind of get fucked. Like either you just like play and just stop and grind the content before that and don't even continue, or you swipe. And I just uninstalled instead. That might be correct, we might be. PUBG A Budget is an extraction shooter spin-off with an island trapped in a time loop of supernatural munching. Closed alpha testing of it kicks off next month. Closed alpha test sign up open on Steam. Them enough to burn out on them, yeah. I mean, it's easy though. Like that's the thing. Like those games you don't play a lot. Like you literally just like log in and like in an hour or two you're done. Like maximum, basically. That's the thing about it. Like that's my usual like gripe with modern like kind of like mobile effect on gaming. It's just like they limit you when you want to play, and then when you don't want to play, they still kind of push you to play. So you end up just like, you know, like you're not actually kind of like getting into it properly because you constantly have this like your stamina is off, you know, whatever they have in terms of time limits is off, you know, you can't do it. Like time gating and stuff, no. And you just, bro, I want to play right now. I have time, I want to play, but I can't. So it kind of like, you know, like limits your enthusiasm then. And then after some time, you just kind of already like, well, might as well take a break, you know, kind of got tired of playing, want to play something else, and it's just kind of, bro, but there's like event, bro, but there's like the battle pass going, bro, there's weeklies, dailies, you're gonna get your free pools, you know, by playing. If you don't, you're not gonna get them. You're gonna get free pools and then pull in the character, you know, after like 2 weeks or a month or something. And then you just kind of, well, shit, guess I just uninstall then, because like if I don't do that, like I just feel that I'm missing out, and then I just don't return to the game anyway. So yeah, you just uninstall. Sì, cosa could I say? Eh? Spend 50 euro and increase your daily cap, and that's only one time, you know. That's the thing, also. That's the thing. Play good games, true. But the thing is, like some of them are good. That's the fun part. Like Star Rail, for example, was actually fun. It was a nice turn-based game that had like some challenge and stuff going. Had story actually that was alright. Like it was kind of interesting. Like I like Star Rail actually. Like outside of like the gacha part of it, it was nice. It was actually nice. And another side effect of that, right? Because like they also kind of like don't want to just like cut people out, right? They like out of stamina, nothing to do. They also add a lot of like those like activities that you don't really give a shit about, but you can do them outside of stamina. So it's kind of like, you know, so you don't like, oh, stamina is over, like close the game, there's nothing to do. You have like some other things to do, collecting stuff, you know, talking, some mini games, like that also like only tires me in the end. Like I want to do the main thing. I don't want to do this little shit. I'm not interested, you know. That's why like all those mobile Ragnaroks, for example, and Ragnarok 3 will be the same most likely. They like actually good. Like the gameplay is good, the loop is good. But you have this like stamina boom, and then you have like, well, yeah, stamina is over, let's go get some quests. Like, bro, I don't care about those quests. I want to farm, I want to kill mobs and stuff and get XP and loot from that. I don't want to run around, talk to NPCs, man. And that's annoying. Let's see, let's see. That's what like said with like Ragnarok 3, which I'm gonna try. And even more like I would maybe even be fine with the stamina limit and stuff, but also the autoplay, like bro, like why where's like this industry going, man? Don't get all the MMOs into this shit, because they try to, like the Horizon MMO, right, that NCSoft is making, it also gonna be hybrid with mobile, so they for sure gonna try to plug in all that trash in there, absolutely. Like any MMO that like nowadays they try to kind of combine PC and mobile, it's gonna be in shittified, like by definition pretty much already. At least in Horizon they're probably not gonna be able to get auto combat in, because it's kind of seems like a little more complicated, you know, combat-wise game. It's kind of like Monster Hunter-ish, so like automating that is probably not really that feasible. So that's not gonna be a thing probably, thankfully. But you're still gonna get hit by all the stamina and other things. So that's the sad part. Play the good games is always a solution. There is always a lot of them. But unfortunately, sometimes you want to play something like this, and then it gets shit. But I mean, that's whatever. I guess you still kind of like play for a little bit, and then you out. In the end, you do this to yourself willingly. Yeah, absolutely. But that's the thing, like, you know, like, how to even explain it? It's like it's an MMO mindset in a way, you know. Like if you, like, if I can't go ham in this one, then why even play? You know, that's basically the thing. Like I'd rather just like play in sessions, right? I just go in, play like, you know, a whole day of something when I feel like it, when I enjoy it, you know, like I just like play the whole day, grind the shit out of it, But then there are days when I don't want to do it, right? And then it just kind of like makes it like unbalanced. You just like on the days when you want to go ham, you can't go ham. On the days you don't want to play at all, you kind of do want to. And that's the MMO sort of like mindset kicks in, because you know you need to kind of like, okay, I can't grind hard on one day, not grind on another day, so I kind of need to grind in the balanced way. True, Gastabanian, true, but I like Ragnarok Online. I want to play more Ragnarok Online. So that's why I'm gonna go in and play Ragnarok 3 when it's out, even if it's gonna be shit, at least for some time. But as soon as I realize that it's gonna be garbo, then I'm probably out. I'm probably gonna be out. That's the thing, like, it's not even exactly like completely, you know, pushing you in spending money. Like, I haven't spent a single like cent on any of those. Huh? You can play it for free. But yeah, it's just the way it makes you play it is annoying. That's the thing. That's the thing. So yeah, like, yeah, sure, it's fine to let it go, but it depends on the games though, really. It really depends on the games. Because like a lot of it built on FOMO. Like, you can actually kind of, yeah, like probably ignore it, but at some point that just doesn't work really. You just kind of like, then why am I even playing this? You know, that's the realization comes in. Why am I even doing this then? Like, I can grind it for fun for the whole day, because like farming resources is not exactly the fun part. I mean, it depends on the game, of course, too. Like, what the fun part is like the combat and everything, and a lot of like the actual like, you know, good encounters, the boss fights and stuff like that, challenge things, they all tie into stamina system. And then you can't do that all day, for example. And that's the bad part. True, so true. And that's the bad part. The money out of spite against the grind game. The amount of grind was not fun. But that's the thing, like, you know, like like too much grind is kind of bad. Like, I'm not talking like about grind as in like, you know, like I'm talking like gameplay, you know, like fighting bosses and stuff, going doing dungeons and shit like this, like that stuff. Like, the grind itself is not exactly the goal, even though it depends on the game. Like in Ragnarok Online, like, grind is fun because you get the loot, you get the XP. It feels nice. It feels nice. And that is also going to be limited because of stamina system again, as usual. See the point of playing a game when you are not having fun? Yeah. That's why you don't. That's it. Simple as. Simple as. So when like the game limits my fun, I already kind of like not really happy about it. And when the game, you know, kind of forces obviously a loud word, but when the game really wants me to play when I'm not having fun, yeah, then I just probably gonna uninstall. You can say like, yeah, it doesn't force you, you don't need to play when you don't want to, sure, but then why even play? Like, when I want to, it doesn't let me play properly. When I don't want to, it still wants me to play, so like, how about it goes fuck itself, you know? That's it. Simple as. Uninstall that shit. That's it. That's it. Just a different type of fun, you know. Like, everyone's having fun, I think, one way or another. Always. Unless people, you know, like, playing something to make money. We had some. We had some, at least, in the community. Some people who were making money with World of Warcraft, doing some mega dungeons, whatever raids, carrying people for money. That sucks the fun out of it, quite often indeed. Most cursed challenges they're playing, but I mean, they're having fun doing that. That's the thing. And even breaking a fuse is also kind of like, you know, fun for them probably. It's just a weird type of fun. Let's see, let's see. They don't seem like having fun, you never know. It's the same as like, you know, like MMO enjoyers, for example. Like, you can ask pretty much, probably, majority of MMO enjoyers who play some MMO for like years already. And you can ask them about like some criticism and stuff, they're gonna shit all over the game. Like, 100%. You'll be like, why are you playing it then? It's bad then. You shouldn't play it if you're not having fun. But they actually do. They might not even admit it, they might not even see that. But they still playing, that means they do be having fun. Could be the weird fun, but they do. Let's see. Well, and that is a thing too, I guess, yeah. That is also a thing. That, I guess, is also a thing. Let's see, should I say? Well, the challenges sometimes might be kind of not exactly fun, right? Like, yeah, the challenge is kind of obscure, like you finish every game and then you're clearly not having fun with some of the games. That might be a little bit of a torture, I guess, yeah. But in general, with the games, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think with the problem with all that gacha stuff is just like, and then not just gacha, but with many other games, some live services too, is that they sometimes kind of like, they just like make you, they try to force you into playing in some specific way that might be not exactly the way you want to play. The scheduling, right, and stuff like that, that might be not exactly how you want to play it. And that's the annoying stuff. Let's see, Karaku, let's see. Do it, do it. Oh, there is then run out of them. I see. People have fun clicking on auto battle. Yep, that's the thing. Well, I mean, there are auto battlers, right? Like, that's fine. Understandable. Understandable. Like, if the game actually designed with that in mind, then I guess that's kind of fine. Like, what I don't like is that, like, MMOs, the usual ones, right? That even the ones we played already before, like Ragnarok Online, that are, like, you know, famous and that are played to grind, to grind out, like, to kill mobs, to farm mobs, to get loot and stuff, to get the dopamine from getting the rare drops and stuff, and they make it all into the autoplay. So, like, you know, the killing of the things is completely automated, not even you doing that. And then when you return after like a few hours, when your time limit is off to play, you return and you just see like this like table of like things that you got dropped there basically. And that doesn't hit the same way, dude. Like when you post factum, just like see, oh, I got like this and that. All right. Oh, that one is rare. Nah, cool. When you like actually do it yourself, right here and right there, counting the mobs and everything, right? And then that drops right there for you on the floor and you pick it up. Like, that is a completely different feeling, man. Half of League players play become a sunken cost fallacy and whatnot. I do still think they probably have some weird form of fun there. And I don't know about League though, about Sunken Cost Fallacy, but MMOs you can say that's a thing, like the Sunken Cost Fallacy, because you're kind of like you constantly playing, you constantly acquiring things, right? And it's kind of your flex. It becomes kind of your achievement in life, I guess, in a way, right? You played for so long, you acquired so long, you just don't want to quit. That kind of does happen sometimes, but then they also, like in MMOs and stuff, they don't really even play. It's like more kind of like a social, you know, network, I guess, that they just kind of tune in just to hang out with people. A rank and league in your skill. I think actually people who already kind of high skill and stuff, they are probably still enjoying and stuff, in my opinion. People who kind of on low skill, they probably don't give a shit. Like about Sunken Cost Fallacy, because like if they are bronze, they probably don't give a fuck. Like I have a friend who has like thousands of games actually in League, I think, and he only played casual, I think, and he doesn't give a shit. He just like, he returns to play with friends because he's having fun. That's it. Every once in a while. And he's not grinding it all the time. But people at the high skill levels, and unless it's like the pro players or something, or like pro streamer, like if they kind of like benefit from that somehow, right, from that skill and everything, then I can kind of see kind of like honing that and trying to keep playing and stuff. Otherwise, I don't know, like I played over 10,000 battles in fucking World of Tanks, right, and I had like really good, like decent, okay, not really, it was about average, like, good statistics and stuff, right? There was no rank back then, but I had like good stats and stuff, was like, you know, doing okay there, and I farmed a shitload. I actually even like bought a bunch of stuff for the game, bunch of like collector's editions I bought back in the day, right, for the rare tanks that you could get only from there, like, you know, like some other things that I bought and stuff. Like it's not like crazy amount of whaling, but like I don't know, like a couple of $100 probably went in during the time I played. As soon as I stopped having fun, I just uninstalled that shit. Like I didn't feel the sadness over like all those like hours and battles that I invested into that. I just like quit. That no problems. Like, it wasn't even like, you know, like some, oh no man, I need to quit. It's just kind of like one day I was like, I'm just gonna play something else. That don't feel it today, don't feel it another day, don't feel it in a month, don't feel it in 2 months, in the year, and then like, oh, I have it installed. Why? I'm not even playing. Uninstall, done. That's it. It's the most normal thing to have, but I mean, I don't think, well, I mean, I don't know, maybe there are people who are like, but again, that might be some just weird way of them having fun. They just like masochistic about that stuff or something. They just like suffering. Like I have a friend, for example, like that, who, like, you could say he also has the Sunken Cost Fallacy in World of Tanks. He had even more battles than me, and his stats were even better. But he was like constantly tilting. Like he's playing and he's tilting like super hard. And the more he tilt, the more like the worse teams you get, the worse you start playing, the more you tilt and everything. He was like molding. He quit, then he returned after some time, like a year or so. He quit again, and then he also even like made a completely new account. I don't know why actually, but like decided to make some account just to purely play artillery. I think even like the troll account, I guess, or something. I don't know. He even like tilted there and just quit in the end. So like stopped having fun, out. Old account, new account. No matter how much he was invested into it, he just quit. Done. The CS players, well, speedrunners smile and stuff like this, yeah. But I mean, that's the weird type of fun they do, you know. They have, I guess. Some people like CBT, yeah? That's all there is to it, man. That's all there is to it. Especially when there's so much stuff to play on the market. Like, I don't really see people just kind of like, if someone's playing, like as I said, like you can, well, if I gonna go like play some Ragnarok online, like that Trizzy was like constantly like mad at me for that. Like I play Ragnarok online, I can like play it like whole stream, right? And I can whole stream pretty much just like sit there and just like with someone in chat and like to myself just kind of like shit all over the game for all the like the bad things they did and bad decisions they took. And he was like, dude, how are you like a vibe killer, man? How are you like shitting all over the game, man? And making me like not want to play and stuff. I'm like, but I love the game. Like I'm playing, I'm having fun. I'm not uninstalling, I'm not quitting. I'm I'm enjoying it. It's just like I'm kind of invested into it, so I can kind of like talk shit about it, can be mad about it, but I still love it, and that's why I still play it. And I think that's actually part of the thing why a lot of like all those like long-term players in like different MMOs and like a League and CS and stuff, why they still playing and still returning to it, because they love the game. When you just kind of become like, you know, it's kind of like a relationships in a way, right? Like the better you know the person, the longer you with the person and stuff, the more you know about them, their bad habits, you know, and stuff like that. And you just kind of can criticize that, but you still your person. The bad habits about it. Well, I mean, yeah, there obviously are like addictions and stuff. Yeah, there are like, you know, like the psychological, the mental issues basically already. And I guess, yeah, that might be a thing that people might actually like. It's not necessarily the physical addiction, it might be the mental addiction, right? This addiction to something. So they might be, I guess, people might be with some games, probably. You don't need to smile to enjoy something. Yeah, I mean, that's also me, like when I play Ragnarok. It's also again one way Twizy was mad when I'm dropping like a card which like 0.01% chance of dropping. I'm like, oh nice, and I collect it. He's like, the fuck, man? Like, why are you not like, you know, happy? Why not, you know, like yelling and stuff like I do or something? I'm like, I don't know. I am happy. I just not, you know, poking out of my pants over that. That's how kind of how it is. I'm just that kind of person, you know. So yeah, I don't know about like, I mean, probably have some bad habits, but it is actually the mental issues then, I think. And like that's the only way I can see that. Like the only like legit ways I can see like people, you know, like playing something that they're not enjoying completely is like there's some monetary reasons, right? They kind of content creator, right? Plenty examples of that. Playing the shit they fucking hate, but just because the viewer is watching, and if they stop playing it, viewers stop watching, so they torture themselves playing that shit. Okay, I can see that. They have monetary interest in that. Hey, Portable, hello. How you doing, man? Social things, like you have like all the friends playing that thing, right? They all hang out in the game, so you just kind of also there just to hang out with your friends, basically. You don't enjoy it, but for friends, you're there. All right, I can see that. What else can we put there outside the mental issues, obviously? I don't know, just like playing something just because you played that for a while, that sounds mental issues, though, in my opinion. Because like it's not like if you're not earning money from the fact that you played it for so long, if you're not getting some sort of social points for playing it for so long, then I don't see that's mental issues, dude. If you just like keep playing, that's some weird addiction you have there. That's all I have to say. And that's all I have to say to that, because I don't know, like I did invest a lot in many games, but in MMOs too, but like quitting when I stopped enjoying it is not a problem whatsoever. Never. And don't know people who are stuck like that also. I know people who are stuck in like playing like, you know, some Souls games and stuff, for example, just because, you know, the viewers watch them play those games, and as soon as they switch to another game, no one fucking watches them, so they were there suffering, molding, and in the end just kind of like completely fucking quitting and stuff. I know those, and that I know, but they had some motivation for that, not just some sort of like sunken coast or something. So I don't know. Controversial about content creators, they don't play games, they work. That is not necessarily two different things, though, I would say. Like, the only, like, work that is, like, work, I would say, is that when you get, like, sponsored. Sure. That's kind of a bit different, right? Like, you maybe wouldn't play that otherwise, but you get paid, so you play. Alright, I can see that. Other than that, nah, I don't think it's, like, that different. Except again also like, right, if your channel is based about some game and you stop liking that game but you still forced to play just because your channel is like gonna die if you stop, yeah, that becomes already your work. The work that you don't like. Because you're going and you're playing stuff that, you know, you don't enjoy but others enjoy, so you need to. No, it is work, absolutely. I agree with you. And it's nice that you see it that way. I'm just saying that, you know, it's still playing games, though. True, next gen, true. It is still playing games, eh? and quite often not different from how you would play it like otherwise. Like, yeah, sure, you're not gonna be like sitting and yapping there. Sure, you maybe would do like some like well, actually, I don't know. I never really like farm for content, right? Like I don't like, oh, I could like do this thing right now, fail, and like get a bunch of mega lulz and like some clips and stuff. Yeah, I kind of don't really do it. I don't really do that on purpose. Like, I don't know, not my jam, not my jam. But I guess that can change how some people, you know, play in some games. But I mean, mostly now I still play games. It's privileged work though? I mean, absolutely, yeah, sure. I get to choose what you do. Again, not in every case though. Some people who build their channels around something, they don't get to choose what they do, because they just gonna completely kill their channels if they choose what they want to do. Quite often, and even like among some of the big streamers, you just get the audience captured. Like you already, like, you know, it's not you capturing the audience anymore. It's other way around. Like you are captured by your audience. Like you can do things the way your audience not gonna like it. So you can play things that they're not gonna like. You can say things they're not gonna like. You can hang out with people they're not gonna like. You know, that there's that kind of stuff too. And there is that kind of stuff too. So not for everyone it's that good. Not for everyone it's that simple, you know. Not for everyone. Say probably not for everyone is also like that kind of privilege, eh? Even though I guess it's also like obviously better than, you know, like unloading the trucks or something. Absolutely. Yeah, but some people do have it kind of hard mentally. I've seen that. Like the Souls, you know, challenges, speedruns and stuff had plenty of examples of people who were after some point, you know, kind of losing it already with all that shit. People didn't realize tied the audience to the game instead of you. And understand the consequences of being a one-trick pony. It's kind of hard to change that though, I think. Like it's not something you choose, honestly. I think it's not something you choose. Like if you kind of got big doing some kind of game, it's not like, you know, like, well, I mean, if you manage to on purpose kind of get yourself to be like known and famous in some specific game, that's actually kind of good. If you manage to do it on purpose, that's actually kind of fine, man. But you know, it's really hard to do it. If you can, that's some skills right there and a lot of luck too. But it's hard to kind of like, you know, not do that, to like, you know, branch out and everything on purpose. Kind of choose to if you realize that your growth is tied to it. Well, I mean, yeah, if you kind of like exploded in some game and you just kind of like stick around, yeah. But like that's the thing, like it's not exactly a choice really. Like your choice is like basically, well, should I remain this like, you know, like five viewers obscure no one who probably not gonna get anywhere, or should I pick this route that gets me like, you know, somewhere at least, but I will need to force myself to play this game. I don't know. To each their own. I don't know. So it's a choice, but it's not always the choice of like, you know, between two equals. Like, should I just like play one fucking video game for years that I maybe don't even like that much? Or should I just play whatever I do want and get the same outcome? If that would be the choice, no one would be fucking sitting and playing one game, honestly. I'm pretty sure, unless they are really liking that game. Like there are people who can like fucking Tyler 1 with League of Legends, dude. For example, like some people are like built differently. They can like something for like a very, very, very long time and have no problems like playing that for hours a day. Yeah, there was always low-key variety, essentially went the optimal path unknowingly. That took him some time to get on that, though. Like, I wouldn't say always. That took him some time. At some point, yeah, he started like kind of like diversifying and like kind of like adding a little new games here and there, which is smart, absolutely. But like in case of Ela, that was like also like he already had like a pretty big like plateau, right, with the souls and stuff. So like when you start doing something else, you do get the drop, but it's still gonna be kind of like smaller drop, you know. It's like you drop always when you switch games, right? It's just like when you're really high, then your drop is not going to be like super low, basically, and you still can remain in the position that gains you viewers in this new category. So it's all about kind of like where you started to drop off, right? And it's also like the fact that Ela is also like good personality streamer, right? He's entertaining, he's charismatic, so it's easier for him too. Like a lot of other like Souls runners and speed runners who weren't as big and who aren't as good, I guess, as like personalities and everything, they all kind of like when they try, they all fail. Even though a lot of them tried, a lot of them constantly try because like I don't think a lot of them actually enjoy doing all this like Dark Souls stuff all day, every day for years at this point. I'm pretty sure, and a lot of them just quit in the end. And a lot of new releases that also started not that super well. I mean, okay, fine, I'm a boomer, right? So like I'm speaking about, you know, 2013, 2014. Like if anything, like whatever he was branching out, he was speedrunning other games like Tomb Raider, Hollow Knight. He was speedrunning too back then, and like I don't remember exactly. That maybe was even before my time, but I think God of War is also one of those games that he was like also kind of speedrunning and stuff. And I think his regular yearly runs of God of War also started kind of already later down the line. Like initially when it was like still mega growing, it was kind of still mostly just like speedrunning. Not always Dark Souls, but it was speedrunning. With some insane binges also, like when the Bloodborne world record, right, and stuff, like those were some mega binges there. Those were some mega binges. And then I don't remember exactly. Like I think, like I started watching regularly, like already all the time in 2014, after Dark Souls 2 release. Like I finished and started watching speedruns again. Like I found him in Dark Souls 1, but I wasn't really that much in Dark Souls 1. And then Dark Souls 2 already I was watching all the time after. There was Demon Souls, there was all the Souls, but like there was like barely anything else really, really rarely. And then maybe already like past like Bloodborne or something, that's when like some more like new releases and stuff started, I think. So like 2015, maybe 16 or something. 16 I was already like a moderator, and that's when like, for example, the Dead by Daylight binge happened, right, for a few months when he was like grinding hard, getting the ranks and stuff in Dead by Daylight. That already was kind of like the full-on variety era. I'd say 15, I guess, probably was when he started like doing some other play. I think Metro, I remember, was also 15 probably. He did one of the old games. In 2014 and 17, I think it was in 15 basically. I think in 15 basically was the Dragon's Dogma was a moderator already. I think in 16, because I remember that. I think so. Maybe for the first time it wasn't 15, but not probably 16 actually. Because I remember I was like, well, I was a moderator, and like Dragon's Dogma is one of the games that was like absolutely not fun to watch. Not just for me actually. Like I remember I was like AFKing for a bunch, kind of alt-tabbing for a bunch, because chat was also kind of like, you know, mostly dead gear. Like that I remember, so it was already past 16 probably. Collection of things falling in the right place to kind of like the pivot and switch. I mean, in general, yeah, absolutely. Can be anything, yeah, it can be anything. But now I think it was mostly kind of like, you know, the fact that he's good at all the games he plays pretty much also, so he can switch easily to something else and still be good and play it on the hard difficulties, bro. Why are you still not muted, dude? I told you many times. I don't know why it started getting unmuted. Started unmuting itself rather. Consistency, yeah, the consistency too, for sure, for sure. Like pretty much no vacations since actually before I was a mod. I think it was in 2015. I think was last vacation. Was it 14? Maybe 14 even. No, 14 I think even. I remember when he went, I think, to US with his brother, if I remember correct. For like a month, he took a vacation, and then he returned to some like to email of one of the guys. I actually still remember his nickname of that guy. The email who was like molding and like, you know, like I'm canceling my subscription or something like that because of that vacation and stuff. I haven't streamed for a month. Like I know I paid for that month. In like I don't remember exactly. Obviously he didn't like say the whole wording there, but basically dude was molding. Dude was molding. Yeah, he took it kind of seriously. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there was like more obviously things going on. It's not like one guide into taking no vacations ever. But I remember that he was like next year when he went to DreamHack and stuff, he already was streaming from the fucking hotel room and stuff. I remember that. Actually, not DreamHack, ESA I think it was or something. He was literally like before going to the venue and stuff and hanging out with everyone, he was just like streaming from the fucking hotel room just to not have any like, you know, like any time off pretty much. And then there was no vacations up until now really. If you don't count any like, you know, convention trips and stuff like that, like which that maximum probably like, you know, 3-4 days or something. There was never any vacations. The late meme, yeah. I mean, I do have all the pictures still. I made like half of those beams probably with late stuff. I still have all that shit saved. Still have all that shit saved somewhere. There's multiple versions even. Did all those memes back in the day. But now, yeah, the consistency. Like back then, consistency was also recommended by everyone else. And back then that actually would work. Well, way better than nowadays. And nowadays consistency is not, you know, something that gets you somewhere. Consistency is just a requirement to not even, you know, disappear from the face of the earth, of the platform. That's not the benefit, it's just a requirement now, I guess. Let's put it that way. And that was a requirement. But yeah. Good personality, good skills. That's good. True, Kagik, true. Yeah, that's a good thing. I also like don't understand how some people watch like when I was like back in the day. Also like nowadays I don't really like browse Twitch sometimes from time to time just to see like, you know, what's going on and stuff. But yeah, I remember like some streamers and you like caught a stream and then like, oh, when are they live? Like. Go Twitter. Twitter is dead. There's no tweets there like since, you know, like a year ago or something. You know, there's no schedule on Twitch field, which mine actually right now is kind of like for this week was not right though, because this week is like with all preparations I completely forgot to switch to change the schedule. Well, except like obviously my times are still the same and just the games I play different. And then yeah, like that person just like when are they streaming? How to catch them? I have no fucking idea, dude. And the schedule tab, yeah, right under the player. That one I tried to fill every Monday, but yeah, this Monday we were moving from the house to here, so I had no time to do it. And I need to, maybe tomorrow I will, because tomorrow we're also moving again. So like, yeah, next week we'll be all over the place. Yeah, the schedule tab, not a lot of people usually filling. Sigus about essay. Until at least February 1st. Huh? Is it like auto? I guess it's just kind of, yeah, it's just kind of repeating it probably, until like it basically I update it every week. So it's kind of made already for like the lazy way, right? You just like feel like, okay, I'm gonna be streaming like, you know, on those days something, and then it automatically like keeps going until you change it all the way. So you don't even need to do it. Just like fill your streaming times. Then like, hey, fine, don't split it in like in hours and stuff. What you do, just like stream time at least in day-os. Put them there. Put them there at least. The Twitch chat doesn't read, yeah. Yeah, try to fill it on Mondays usually. Usually. But yeah, the schedule tab is nice, yeah. When it, like, I mean, all Twitch, like Twitch really needs to like change, you know, how people like browse the channel pages, the Twitch front page and stuff too, like, because no one does. Okay, we need to get back because I need to finish earlier today, dude. The tangent started. I thought I was focused, but the tangent started, man. To finish a bit earlier because I need to pack everything from the table because friend's gonna arrive later tonight, so I need to pack everything and like free the space here because we don't have anything anywhere else anyway to receive them, not to mention tomorrow we're moving, so we need to kind of pack things anyway. Yeah, I saw it, I saw it. And the 40 minutes tangent there, yeah. Classic. Warhammer Vermintide 2 is free to keep forever on Steam as long as you're quick about it, until 24th. Yeah, so you can go grab yourself free Vermintide if you still don't have it. Basically. Ubisoft admits an AI-generated image slipped through our review process, and I know 117 bucks for the money. Help meet the project's scope. Artists use AI tools for iterations, prototyping, and exploration. The usual. Just slipping through there. Number of inconsistencies in the artwork that suggested had been generated by machine, including strange interpretations of human figures and environmental set design. Of course, Gagi, of course. I mean, some people don't even understand what it is, and some people like consider it an invitation to do it because they're cool like that, you know. On 117 boasts the largest team of artists ever for the franchise. To help meet the project's unique scope, they use AI tools for iterations, prototyping, and exploration. Image was a placeholder asset that unintentionally slipped through our review process. The final image attached here and will replace the current version of this artwork with the upcoming 1.3 patch. Well, I mean, if it was only one loading screen, then I guess it's kinda not that bad. Yet to respond to claims that its German language localization has also been generated by AI. Okay, there is more to. There is more to. Sales of Asus Xbox ROG Ally X exceed expectations. The firm is now working to ramp up production and fill the demand gap that exists. There it is, dude. It's actually farming there. Market response being extremely positive, eh? The appetite for the premium higher-end models exceeding our expectations. These high-ended variants are currently in short supply. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's, I think, what's gonna be with like the Gearbox. I think they're also gonna realize that fast. But there is also, you know, the demand for something a bit higher tier, but still in the similar form factor. As a consequence of the better-than-expected launch, Asus expects its Ally range to generate between $96 and $160 million this current fiscal year, and approximately $130 million and $160 million per quarter going ahead. And they be farming, dude. Oh, speaking of farming, Farming Simulator 25 surpasses 4 million copies sold in the year. Damn, son. Not bad. The farming endures. All Germans mandatory copy of Farming Simulator there. Bungie settles Destiny 2 copyright lawsuit with a writer in undisclosed settlement. If no further objections are made within 60 days, the court will presume all parties have firmly agreed upon a compromise. Destiny 2 campaign storylines Red War and Curse of Osiris copied protected elements of his own published work, including faction and character details that were published on WordPress in 2013 and 2014. Holy. So the parties just settled in the end, right? Yes, they did kinda doing something there. Huh? Agreed firmly upon a compromise. Huh? I see portable, alright. Some dang glitches there. Nearly half of US kids want in-game currency this Christmas. Damn son, 58% of children want to play more games with their parents. %39% are after video game console, 37% want physical games. Half of US kids want to play more games with their parents. ESA also surveyed over 1,100 adults, including 539 who are parents of those aged between 5 to 17. 1/3 of US adults plan to purchase game-related items this Christmas. And most will be buying a gift for someone else, with 35% gifting their children and 28% purchasing something for their spouse or significant other. According to the ESA, average adult intends to spend $500 on game-related gifts, with a 1 in 4 spending less than $100. As for parents, the average amount they intend to spend on their children is $737, and approximately half will spend less than $300. Damn, son, not bad. There's no one spending that on me. Feels bad, man. Time to buy some currency. Epic announces partnership to bring Unity games into Fortnite. I believe companies need to work together to build the open metaverse in a way that is interoperable and fair. And more opportunities for game developers around the world. C'est ce que j'en say. In the next year, developers will also be able to manage pricing, promotions, and live operations with Unreal. Choice in open systems create growth for everyone in the gaming ecosystem. It's like the early days of the web, we believe that companies need to work together in order to build the open metaverse in a way that is interoperable and fair. Working alongside Unity, we're helping developers build fun games, reach bigger audiences, and find success. Greatly expand the developer base. This evolves into a completely open system. We'd only have reviews for stuff that we host. Anybody would be able to put anything anywhere, and people would be able to browse to it like you do in a web browser today. Damn, son. Didn't even get any Christmas presents. Damn, son. Now, being on the go kind of nice like this. No presents, dude. No presents. Easy life. Just gotta drink some beer with the friend and that's it. That's all there is to it. Now, Dragon's Dogma 2 sells 4 million copies. Well, the Dragon's Dogma 2 in more than a year sold the same amount of copies as the farming simulator in a year. Well, same 4 million. 1.5 years versus a 1 year. Then the farming simulator must be farming then. A Great Ormond Street Hospital is looking for a gamer in residence who wants a job, yeah. A role aims to improve patient care, minimize trauma, and ensure that every young person has someone to game with. There it is. New gamer in residence role been created to meet the needs of the increasing number of young people at Gorsh, the GOS, who love to game, with a particular focus on adolescents. Recognize that there are specialist skills required to ensure we are meeting the needs of the hospital's community. A dedicated expert in this area will support the team to keep abreast of new trends and will work across multiple devices on offer at GOS. There you go. I want to be a professional gamer now? That is the chance. That is the chance. This hospital even located the UK somewhere, I assume. Apparently the Glasgow already hospital has that. So yeah, it's gonna be even more programs like that. Well, I mean, Great Ormond, but yeah. Get yourself the insane job, dude. A Resident Evil survival unit tops 1 million downloads in 24 hours. The mobile gaming, dude. Strategy game tops app stores free charts in more than 15 countries and regions. The dream is real, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not just the gaming. You'll need also to learn how to communicate with the patients, with kids mostly. That ain't simple. That ain't gonna be simple, really. Even though it seems like you need to consult, you know, and operate on different machines, so it's probably not necessarily you gonna be doing all of it, but yeah, you will need to do to get your gamer skills then, the gamer knowledge out, that's for sure. See, those are viable skills, man. You just need to improve them and seek a job like that later. The glass cutting board. No, I mean, at least easy to clean, I guess. But yeah, doesn't sound that good, though. Not very practical. Sandfall Interactive and Clair Obscur Expedition 33 Sweep Golden Joystick Awards 2025. Yep, 7 awards. We watched that together. Battlefield 6 debuts as best-selling game of 2025 in US. Sì, cosa say? Nintendo Switch sold 328,000 units in October, 68% of ahead of original Switch sales according to Circana data. Battlefield 6 first. Goes the Pokemon too. Outer Worlds 2, number 7 actually. Them Little Nightmares. Number 8. And even that is farming. Was farming, I guess. Immediate success of Battlefield 6 alongside mobile content and Switch 2 hardware sales, the main drivers of a 3% increase in consumer spending. October sales volume of Battlefield 6 surpassed the lifetime sales total of Battlefield 1. Not bad, eh? Ubisoft announces first half earnings ahead of expectations, confirms Tencent deal to close in coming days. Restructuring, 1,500 job losses, and discipline in recruitment expected to deliver 100 million euro in savings. 1,500 cuts, holy shit. And everything's up. Everything's up. Actually, positive operating income. I was in negatives before. Stronger than expected partnerships, along with strong performance of Assassin's Creed and The Division, damn son, which offset the soft performance of Rainbow Six. Actually, Division is farming all of a sudden. Yeah, they did, so they did, huh? Well, actually, no, they didn't, I think, kind of. Well, actually, yeah, they, like, the guy left, but yeah, apparently, they sort of made him leave, I guess. Creation Advantage is the first part of Ubisoft reorganization into creative houses, described by CEO Yves Guillemot as autonomous, efficient, focused, and accountable business units, each with its own leadership, creative vision, and strategic roadmap. Remaining creative houses will be announced in January 2026. Ubisoft described the cost reduction process as on track, and the company is targeting an additional 100 million euro in fixed cost savings for year 26-27 versus 24-25, thanks to a restructuring and continued discipline in recruitment. Release mentions cutbacks in Nordic Studios, referring to previously announced job losses at Red Lynx and Massive Entertainment. Company's global headcount was listed at 17,097 at the end of September 2025, reflecting a drop of 1,500 employees in the past 12 months. Since the end of March 2025, 700 jobs have been cut. Assassin's Creed Shadows was described as overperforming, along with Assassin's Creed back catalog. Company cited an increase in player session days over 2-year average, driven by DLC for Shadows and free update for Assassin's Creed Mirage, lifting the game's total players to 10 million. Rainbow Six, meanwhile, missed revenue expectations due to temporary surge in cheating, which the company said is being addressed. Also pointed to a strong debut of Netflix show Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Death Watch and positive reviews for Anno 117 Pax Romana, very positive, driving solid consumer spending growth over the first week on sale. Portfolio showed contrasting dynamics this quarter, with softer trends for Rainbow Six Siege reflecting a phase of evolution for the game in an intense FPS environment, offset by strong performances across the rest of the catalog. Assassin's Creed franchise exceeded our expectations, confirming its positive momentum and ability to engage players over time. Division 2 also continued to perform strongly, benefiting from the momentum of the Battle for Brooklyn DLC, with the game's first semester already exceeding last year's annual bookings. The progress made in addressing our fixed cost base brings with it confidence that we can continue to drive structural efficiencies across the organization that, together with top-line growth, will contribute to ensure a return to strong cash generation in the coming years, said Guillemot in the earnings release. There it is. Buying $100 a board for no reason. I mean, the good ones can be nice though. The good ones can be nice, very good. A wooden one from IKEA or something, yep, had that one for a while. It was nice. I mean, still probably is there, even. A Ubisoft's Tencent deal goes through. French publisher confirms a 1.16 billion euro investment in Vantage Studios. So this actually happens. Fully operational since October 1st. This latest financial results was the same that we just read, right? Yeah. Yeah, Ubisoft reported net debt of 1.15 billion euro. So they basically just gonna be, you know, fulfilling the debt pretty much with the Tencent money. A Ubisoft AI NPC project can now deliver sarcastic GMs, helpful teammates, and hidden lore, and is being playtested now. Tour of Duty with the teammates concept built on in-house middleware that connects external models to internal engines. So they're making that stuff now already. Conversations with AI NPCs unlocked RPG-style relationships impacts. Originally built for Division, actually. Living in less interesting times. Not fools, not fools. Soldiers Pablo and Sofia have their own personalities. Background lore which can be surfaced through conversation as you play. They got like the whole demo there and everything. I want to create the characters. Let's see, let's see. The Division still lives. Well, that shit actually brought them a bunch of money, looks like. The good performance of Division in Assassin's Creed sales. That kind of like seems kind of like a bunch of marketing stuff here to go in. We'll see. Well, I mean, with NPCs, that actually could be kind of alright, I guess. But yeah, depends how it's done, because that will be a weird. Potentially, it might end up being weird. Initiative as presented appears a lot more creative focused and opt-in than the reported AI mandates of Krafton and EA. Ubisoft's approach is to build a central resource and leave it to the internal game development teams to find the application for it. Tempted, the team hopes by playable experiences like teammates. The development of the tool is moving rapidly, internal reception is described positively, implementation of shipped games will take a while longer. I have some time, I mean, technically it's possible, Kagi, if they will make it all properly. I'm not sure if they will. I'm not sure if they will, how those models will do. I mean, technically it might be possible. But I mean, even like in Where Winds Meet, I think they got also like NPCs with like basically the AI, right? That you can just like type questions, whatever, and talk to them through like the keyboard. And they already can like, you know, give the stuff like from outside of the game pretty much. Like the model kind of gets the things from everything, you know. It's like the medieval China sort of, right? But you can ask about like the modern things and everything, for example. And that is kind of PP, yeah. A Black Ops 7 AI controversy catches attention of US congressman. We need regulations. Yeah, that shit we already saw last week. That was oof. Regulations that prevent companies from using AI to eliminate jobs to extract greater profits. Artists said these companies need to have a say in how AI is deployed and should share in the profits, and there should be a tax on mass displacement. True. Company replacing artists with AI, not much different than one that replaces truck drivers. AI cannot just be for enriching tech billionaires. AI must be for us, not them. That sounds much like communism to me. Capcom says Resident Evil Requiem development started way before Village. Been in development for around 6 years or so. Resident Evil is a long-running series. Want people to know they can still play Requiem and enjoy it, and no prerequisites for the game or prior knowledge required. A new game for them or the entry into series. I want them also to enjoy this and that any player can play thanks to difficulties like casual. Please don't think there are entry barriers to this game. By saying that, I'm not ignoring serious fans. There are elements I have put in this that are very familiar. In the demo you can see leads and links that serious fans will enjoy. This development way before Village. Just wanted to make sure in this game we wanted to focus on the horror and the horror to be the main part. Not sure if all development teams are doing this, but I personally try to read as much of all the comments on social media. Doesn't sound like a good idea, bro. Gabe Newell just bought a new $500 million yacht with a basketball court and 15 gaming stations. Damn, son. 50th largest yacht in the world. 50th, dude. Working with a team at Ocean Co is incredibly enjoyable and a lot of fun. Everybody's a professional, creative and dynamic. Who knew we were asking for unusual things, and Ocean Co embraced it with open arms. I mean, for 500 mil, dude. Not only have we designed very unusual yacht that leans into Ocean Co's strengths of innovation and design, but the team also been willing to collaborate with us on evolving the process. Leviathan, submarine garage, more than 1,000 premium gaming PCs, racing sim rigs, basketball court, hospital, more bedrooms, kitchens and relaxation areas that you can shake a stick at, have been dubbed the most comfortable yacht ever designed, and certainly seems like it per yacht's brochure. And the whole company that made the yacht, yeah, true. Surrounded by a ring of RGB lights. A one-of-a-kind vessel will serve several purposes and won't necessarily be Gaben's new home. Will it though? Nice to know he has a speak of the lot when it comes to hyper-expensive boats. Escape the plebeians, yeah. And go to like neutral waters, you know. But no one gives a shit. Yeah, he like went sailing, I think, since the Corona and stuff. Yeah, went, you know, that isolation very literally, you know. Xbox doubles down on next-gen console and calls it a powerful experience. They still gotta be going at it there. Hardware is absolutely core to everything that we do at Xbox, because we know that our most valuable players, the people who love Xbox, love the hardware experience. That's why we're working on our next generation hardware. It's going to be a powerful experience, one that also enables people to take their library with them. And that's what's really important here as well. That we know while people want to play their library absolutely on the console, they also want to play it on PC or Steam or stream it on the cloud. And so the Xbox experience starts with the console, but then gives something to people that they can experience across all screens if they choose to. Bringing their library, their community, their identity, and the store with them everywhere they go. The negative powerful experience, yeah. Star Citizen hits 13 years of development, nearly $900 million in funding, and it's still in alpha. Approaching that 1 billion there already, dude. 885 billion. Insane, dude. Top 3 most expensive video games ever made. Data varies from source to source. Yeah, one day it's gonna be released. What's gonna be faster? Elder Scrolls or Days, I wonder. See if I see, probably. Small content creator is suing Inkslasher for allegedly stealing her content. Son, the classico. Her video uploaded to her YouTube channel, even Bad Wolves Gaming released side-by-side comparison of both her video and Inkslasher's, of which she claims over 30 minutes of Inkslasher's 43-minute video is directly ripped from her video. Side-by-side comparisons show duplicate footage and the same editing style, and in some cases the same watermarks. According to Macaulay, her original video took 200 hours to create, so seeing the majority of her content stolen is understandably frustrating. He explains that such issues are typically swept under the rug by YouTube because of its copyright policies, where counter notifications make it nearly impossible for smaller creators to obtain justification for their content being stolen. However, Macaulay is a real lawyer, and as such he has decided to sue Inkslasher for stealing her content. Inkslasher, you guys decided already who? Macaulay says she has submitted her case to the Federal Circuit and Family Court of Australia over copyright infringement. Macaulay says that taking someone to court isn't cheap. He was quoted up 135,000 Australian for the case. Macaulay currently has GoFundMe set up to try to raise some of the funds for her case, for which he is seeking 50,000 Australian dollars. See. Super easy to file DMCA. Usually, like on Steam at least and stuff, it's kind of simple, looks like. But yeah, on YouTube, I guess maybe on the, if you're like, I think it probably is kind of easier if you have the, what's the name, the content ID or something for that stuff, kind of like with music and shit. But if you're just kind of like, yeah, the content creator, then I guess not exactly. Since the video was uploaded to YouTube, Inkslasher's video mysteriously disappeared from YouTube and seemingly avoiding discussing the allegations and say anything said will likely be used against him in court. I mean, I think that kind of probably happens like way more often. Just, you know, like ripping something from like some very small creators that will be like unidentifiable and then just reusing it, and then that's it. That was with websites back in the day, like when working with search engine optimization, like some of like the bigger websites that already have like the trust and the weight and like the Google search engine. Like you post something on your like small website, for example, like the parsers instantly, you know, yoink it even before it gets indexed in the Google itself, and they publish it on their website that instantly gets indexed because the bot basically lives there, right? And that's it. It's you stealing content already because they got it first. Google saw it on their side first, not on yours. So it's you already stealing content. Even you just made it, you know, and posted it. Already a video on Dude's channel. Let's see. All right. I just have editors. It's them. It's them, man. They scabuzzed me. There's something like that, probably. Take-Two CEO says gaming is moving towards PCs. Business is moving towards open. Moving towards PC, business is moving towards open rather than closed. But if you define console as the property, not the system, then the notion of a very rich game that you engage in for many hours that you play on big screen, that's never going away. Is that the hints for the $100 GTA there? Delta Force devs caught stealing Rust assets for new trailer. Proceeds to lock GTA for a year, yeah. Delta Force, thank you for being huge Rust fans. Please remove our assets. If you wanted to collab, you should have reached out. The C4. A brick of C4 and some circuitry seemed familiar, because it was ripped from his own game Rust. I see. Gamers in the comment section of these posts didn't want Delta Force's team to get off lightly, try suggesting that the mechanical spider seen in the opening of the trailer was a tick enemy from Arc Raiders, developed by Embark Studios. It's not, but it's close. The trailer was made to promote the game's new season. Everyone's yoinking everything, dude. Would be surprised if it's also just kind of like because they just like ran like some quick AI, you know, and then just like, you know, like touch up on it, and then suddenly realize that, yeah, requesting AI to get like some C4 or something ended up with receiving the C4 that looks like some other game, surprisingly. The Amogus collaboration announced with Stardew Valley. Damn, son. There it is. Limited time. Damn, son, the FOMO. I need to get it. Free Stardew Cosmic Cube. Special items can provide players with themed cosmetics through a branching patch. Ah, okay, it's like mostly like in the Amogus you're gonna be getting all this shit. Get a bunch of skins in the Amogus then, alright. Not the other way around, looks like. Twitch announces changes to tracking clips views. Clip views may initially appear lower. You'll now have cleaner and more consistent cross-platform clips data that will ultimately help provide you with better insight into clip performance. Fixing technical issue was inadvertently inflating clip view counts, including clip views from stories in clip view totals, making view counting more consistent across all platforms. Better filtering out of bot traffic, enabling improved clip analytics, and laying the groundwork for us to explore new analytics features. Going forward, we'll continue to fine-tune our clip view counting system on an ongoing basis. There it is, dude. Be nice if you would return again to culling the bot numbers and everything. I mean, you saw like people on Twitter complaining. There's again like a bunch of borders in places. A bot's finding solution. Yeah. I wonder if it's like if they like rolled back some of the changes they did back then, or it's just like the bot services in 2 days pretty much managed to kind of shit all over their system completely. I wouldn't be surprised, really. I wouldn't be surprised. Dispatch reaches 2 million copies in less than a month. Dispatch be farming. Yeah, I think they kind of rolled it back when they realized, yeah, how many people actually from the top got affected and everything. And that's what you get when you focus, you know, all your eggs in just a few streams, basically. Like if some, you know, like if it'll be more kind of like distributed and everything, then if some people would be found like at the top the debut boarding and stuff, well, I mean, tough luck, bro. Your problem. There are other ones now that are gonna get the spotlight and stuff. But they can't, because yeah, if the top ones are gone, then there's, you know, no one else then for them. Twitch added to Australia's social media ban. Yeah, that we already saw. That was kind of weird. They got like they banned Kik, for example, and like Reddit and other places, but no Twitch. But yeah, now Twitch is also there. TikTok, Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, Facebook, YouTube, Kik, and now Twitch. I have a feeling we will get it soon, like get into this stuff, and we will need to confirm the age and everything. Just like some countries will resist that longer probably, but yeah, I feel like it's gonna be everywhere. We're gonna be getting a whole bunch of checks and going to the internet with the passport, you know. YouTube and reading books. YouTube already. YouTube already there. Already there. Well, it's if you're under 16, so it's basically like, you know, under the guise of, you know, well, I mean, it kind of like the idea maybe is not completely bad, right? Like the before 16, not allowed, age restricted. Probably like kind of like parents can get some permission or something for that. But the reality is probably just so, you know, they get the data from people, get the people to confirm the age, get the biometry, get everything, put, you know, a name on the numbers to see who's browsing what and stuff, and that's it. And that's it. To go outside and live life, yeah, looks like it. Gonna return to Monkey, dude. Gonna return to Monkey. Banning YouTube for young people is insane. Yeah, true, I agree though. That I agree. Exclusive Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake release update. Damn son, something's happening. According to sources close to the game, Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake is scheduled to release mid-January in 2026. In addition to release plans, sources believe it's likely that the next look at the game will come at the Game Awards. I mean, makes sense, kinda. So I guess maybe on Game Awards we're gonna see the remake. The remake, damn son. Maybe it will be actually happening then. Avalanche Studios officially closes Liverpool office. So that means that there is like, well, what else is there even? 31 people lose their jobs. Focus remains supporting the staff through this transition. Alright, so what's with the studio even? Is there something left? Liverpool, there was like the other offices they closed before too. Were planned for offices in Malmö and Stockholm. Okay, I see. So there are still some studios left, I guess. Alright. It's not completely dead. The Avalanche not completely dead there. Ubisoft wasn't acquired, says accounting issue was a cause of earning delay. You already saw the numbers. I'm already up there though. Inform staff they were pausing Ubisoft stock to limit unnecessary speculation. Yeah, that we know. And now that the report is finally live, players should expect trading in Ubisoft stocks to resume. Let's see. The company wasn't acquired and that the accounting issue caused the earnings delay. Right, that's basically what it is there. Stonken again after sinking, yeah. Controversial Kirby Air Riders bikini skin already been removed. Damn son. The Coomer is even in Kirby. There it is, dude. Insane. How could they let that happen? NSFW. Crazy. Now it's gone. Now it's gone. Chef Kawasaki wearing a micro bikini has been a running joke among a portion of Japanese Kirby fans quite a few years. Headcanon seems to have resulted from fans looking at Chef Kawasaki's standard attire, naked save for a single apron, and thinking, isn't that kinda lewd? They made it. They actually made it. Damn, get cancelled now. Insane. Insane. Stellar Blade 2 is going multi-platform. Various platforms they're gonna be releasing, alright. Studio states that it's looking to build out its team for Stellar Blade 2, title said to be currently in development plans to bring epic action fans loved from the original for next gen. On that note, Shift Up is aiming to have Stellar Blade launch be multi-platform, expanding to other consoles and PC. And there it is. Intergalactic The Heretic Prophet not releasing in 2026, claim insiders. Another one. It will not be shown at Game Awards. The fight of insane elite endurers. Speculating and people on the internet pretended he wasn't. This caused people to confirm to me it won't be out in 2026. And it won't be at the Game Awards. I was Schreier also with this, alright. Can assure you that Intergalactic is not coming out in 2026. I mean, not really surprising, not really surprising. Then get one game per generation and then farm the remakes, dude. Every generation needs more remakes. Alright, let me see. I missed something there. Let me check. Let me check. Oh yeah, there was this. True. And the rest, I guess, were more or less so, huh? Yeah, rest was so on. And then we have only this one though. We only this one. The Songs of Conquest Survivors like. There we go. Didn't have this on my bingo card, eh? I didn't have this on my bingo card, that's for sure. But I mean, I guess why not? I guess why not? Might check, might check. Maybe, maybe. Like, I just wish they would make like the campaigns for all the new factions that they added, eh? That's what I'm kind of waiting for. That's what I really want. Getting this hype. They probably kind of like do quite, well, I wouldn't say simple, right? But quite doable considering, you know, like the view of the original game and everything, the models and stuff. So just basically kind of like the smart asset usage there. Why not? If it's a good one too, I'll try maybe. Why not? I love me some Songs of Conquest. I do be really waiting for the next one though. For the next one I do be really waiting. Not the next game, but the campaigns. I think they already got like what, two factions basically. since the 1.0, and there's still no campaign for those, just the factions themselves and a couple of scenarios that I played already. I want the campaigns, man. I want the campaigns. That would be nice. That would be nice. Alright, so... and that is going to be all for us today then. So yeah, that's gonna be the last PC stream for a while. For a while, actually. So tomorrow we are IRLing. Hopefully, if everything goes right, around noon, like 12:30 maybe. CET, PM CET, I will be alive. I'll be going on the car drive to the border, the Georgia border. So I'm gonna stream that stretch probably. If everything goes good, I will stream that. But then Tuesday I'll be off because Tuesday we have already the flight to India and everything. And, you know, settling there a bit. Well, settling just a hotel pretty much, but still. That's something new for us at least, you know, Georgia and everything we already know. So Tuesday will be off, and then Wednesday probably I will be back live again with IRLs. So like next week pretty much gonna be like a bunch of IRLs off Tuesday. We'll see about that. I hope everything will be fine tomorrow. It should be, but I mean, you never know, kinda. So like only Tuesday gonna be off technically, and a bunch of like, you know, a few hours of IRLs on during the week from Mumbai, India, until the week after. On Monday we're already traveling to Thailand. So hopefully like early December, first days of December, I will be already back to the PC streams, and still gonna have some IRLs of course too, here and there, absolutely, from there. But at least, yeah, at least there's gonna be some, hopefully, the proper spot for us to stay, the proper place. Alright, let's see CB's live. Let's get CB raid actually. Finishing a bit earlier because yeah, I'll need to start packing, and we're gonna have friends over today, the last time. So yeah, gonna need to pack everything from the table here, free the space in the table, so we can actually, you know, hang out a bit in the evening. And I mean, I need to pack anyway for tomorrow, so yeah, tomorrow at least not the early start, so I will be able to pack in the morning and optimize stuff too, but still gonna do the packing. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, thank you for hanging out, thank you for all the support, subs, resubs, followers, donors, appreciate it a lot, thank you so much, thank you, and yeah, I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow a bit past noon CET, if not then already like during the next week. We'll see, like it's 1.5 hours ahead in time. I guess I'll figure probably my regular like streaming time. I will be just like going live maybe a bit later or something from there. We'll see. Gonna set everything up, gonna prepare. But yeah, back to travels, back to IRL streams. For a while now, the chaotic mode gonna be launched for the next like 5-6 months basically. So gonna be interesting. But for now I'm out. Thank you once again. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you all tomorrow. Love you all. Bye bye.